which broadcasts it to the public. Then we pause the preview. And it should be live now. Wow. Why? You know there's more than just the Morgana, right? Like, there's the old Morgan Le Fay, like, British mythology. She's the mother of King Arthur. Okay, and then we inspect in your memories. And we come back to this new boy. Or, I don't know, androgyno. But he's got, like, the sunken, like, sleepy eyes. Alright, is the sound working? Is everything okay? Alright, so last time Pauline showed up in town to look for... I don't even remember if the merchant got a real name. I don't think he did. I think he got listed as a merchant and beloved. Question marks. The dot dots. What's he doing out here all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried the talkings to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. It's asking trouble, but... Boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somehow precarious. So a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand. If I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. I'm big optimistic. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. Gotta build trust with the people of the village. Let's go. God, she's gonna be like spoken as a gamer. Good afternoon. What are you doing here all alone, little man? Well, that's already a poor way to start a conversation. Okay, we already have a name for him. Javi. By force of habit, I spoke in my native tongue. Oh, okay. So that forcefulness is different dialect stuff. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but that's no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything's alright. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. Do you not understand me? My name is Pauline. What is your name, little man? Dreadful. What? What? He just called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you got. Who are you, a bandit? What are you here for? No, I'm not a Dan, but I promise. Oh shit, I stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You'd at least compliment me instead. God awful. That's not nice. What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? sightseeing our little village. Sure got a lot of time on your hands. I do not. I am very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know. Like, give a damn, lady. You're older, but you act way more like a kid than me. My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. And what are you here for? Completely ignored. I am, here to look for someone. There are rumors that he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around? The hell if I know. He just won't let me in. I gotta befriend him first. Of course he's gonna be guarded if I start throwing questions at him. Alright, so you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? Good segue. What are you doing here? Is that any of your business, lady? Boys out here on the beach all alone, wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends? Bruh. Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any. Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? Not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say? I don't need any damn friends. Who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met? How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others, not so antagonistic. I just thought it would be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really. How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady? It so happens I like being alone. Got some strange woman ruining my alone time. I'm out of here. Hey, wait a second. Oh, he's gone. This is going to be really hard. Why's the road so awkward? Meanwhile, at the castle. Master, you've returned to me. Suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horrifically repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. What happened here? I am grateful that you cannot see.
I am grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were to be able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion.
Was it?
I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you.
In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging in the hallway window. Bloodstained curtains that reeked of dead beast. What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beasts encroaching upon his territory. I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from it, his terror nearly intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia, but even her gentle, loving, outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared everything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he had said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance, and she fell to the floor with a splash. For she had landed in a pool of blood, loved by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing and slowly spreading through the fabric. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a fresh puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the dark reddened into a brownish black.
I'm sorry, I didn't know,
It's okay, I'm fine. She embraced the panicking beast, softly whispering, shh, as if trying to calm a baby. Though Bessie was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he. Oops. Why is he so frightened? Please tell me. I promise I will not look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes talking about things can brighten the burden they place on you, or lighten the burden. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With the language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another, except we ignore the fact that God made us stop using the same language with the Tower of Babel. So maybe don't do that. It's a bunch of people joined together to try and create a tower to reach God, and God was like, no, 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 broke the tower, and then caused every person to speak a different language. Yeah, well, like, in basic vagueness, because it's been a long time since I looked it up. But that's the reason that everyone in the world spoke a different language and was unable to communicate. And how come we have to like learn different languages to talk? And it's not a universal language. Tower Babel. Babylon's a different. That's Persia. Although it might have been built there. I don't know. I don't remember. It's alright. Don't be afraid. Talk to me, please.
Am I a man? You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one.
Cannot see you as anything else, as I've said before.
Only because you cannot see.
You're the only one.
Are you the only one who says I am a man? You who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man as though I had become one. The time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Oh yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, then I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it, in slaughtering people.
Fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself.
Are you still not going to condemn me?
Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on Earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I am almost certain of it.
Something?
Tell me about yourself. In your words from your mouth, tell me.
When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. I couldn't think clearly or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me.
You?
This was a long time ago. Well, not so long as I described a long time, but as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me, but my words did not get through to them. The only thing that came from their mouth, my mouth, were feral howls. They scowled at me and then...
Stinking gross. I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anyone like this before. What is he anyway? Beats me, a bestia by the looks of it. Bestia. 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 Bestia.
I didn't understand what they were saying to me. All I could pick out were the words bestia.
God, that ruined my voice.
The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, which they poked and prodded me. At first, they probably only meant to chase me out, but before long, their actions began to escalate.
Bestia. Bestia. Filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it, pound it. Yeah, he's feeling it. He's really feeling it. Beat it, beat the thing. Kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Die.
Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. They didn't have food to spare. A glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no ears. When they brought out weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do was run. And as I fled, I saw something, a child pointing to a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia!" That was when I finally understood that I was a beast. And that was why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle nor swine nor fowl of air, but a vicious beast.
Kind of creatures that ravage their fields.
And so,
You sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again.
I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about people calling me beast, chasing me around trying to kill me. Could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget everything. It felt like I had actually become a man.
But you...
But then it showed up. Another beast like me. It was my kin. A different individual though, built differently than me. I am taller than I was. But he was a beast. And I too must be a beast.
Regardless, I will continue to insist you are not as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes, the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, you think. And you show concern for me. These things all prove that you are human. This woman, she really is going to change me. If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion, but with her near, it could become my reality. You calm yourself down.
The hall needs to be cleaned.
So it does.
I'll take care of it. You don't need to worry. You get changed though.
Very well. I believe I care so much for you because you resemble me.
We are not alike in the slightest. As I said, you are a beautiful woman.
You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I have been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red.
A beautiful shade of red indeed.
Magnificent color like blood. You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others, so I grew up mostly alone. As people outside the mansion called you beast, so too do people outside call me witch. See, we are alike. Do I look like a witch to you?
No, you're a beautiful, compassionate human woman.
And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he had just managed to put a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbounded from within, but he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, so as not to allow the white-haired girl to notice. Looked down on the floor. A single corpse lay there, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him. Let's get rid of that. I wonder if that body turns out to be the merchant. Wow. Well, I mean, we never had a confirmed kill on screen. We didn't know that he got stabbed. But, like, this house is spooky, so I wouldn't put it past it to bring him back as a beast monster. Just so that Pauline has something to deal with later. He had come from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that he would ever see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean had divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. Ha ha! I wonder if he's here yet. Merchant, hello, my little I can't pronounce that. I don't know what word that is. Ninjit or ninjitya? I don't know what tongue that is. Let's see. Ninjitjet is Dutch. It is a original Dutch name, shortened of diminutive Koninjitjet, little rabbit. So, calling her little rabbit. How do you pronounce it? Okay, Google. Google, give me the name. From Dutch.
Nijntje.
Ninjat. Hello, my little Ninjat. What has you so out of breath? Eek. Oh, don't scare me like that. And he's also just listed as a merchant still. Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up the word like ninja? I never took you for someone so pretentious. Ha, sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit here, the way you tossed your head back and forth looking around for me. Oh, you. Ninja is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. Sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. Heh. Not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. Trying to get to see each other again. Yeah, we do. You have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill, or get caught in a storm, or run into some kind of danger? Nah, there were no troubles. Everything went fine with that incident. Sea God was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise, you came back to me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt so long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face and recall the sound of your voice. But over time I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is this truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that, in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong it turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. Bitch. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere. Haha. For some reason I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy, or I am liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. Alright, guess we'll just chill here for a bit. I'll just speak through it then. Stronger than ever. Seem to have found your way with words. I imagine you have plenty of practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. That's not terribly convincing since your cheeks are colored. They are not God. Don't throw a fit. You're the only one who could put me in such high spirits with a few simple words. Huh? Did you say something? Homie, no, not a thing. Say, you're finally back. Want to walk around town? Take care of the work for the time being, right? Spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much time as I will spend with you. As much time as allows. Why are we building up the relationship when he's still listed as merchant? Yeah. Still no trace. Been a week, found nothing. Considering my time limit needs to change fast. But, excuse me, have you seen this man? It's a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, I've never seen him. Even the smallest piece of info helps. You heard anyone? Might have seen him? I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Busy woman, mind moving aside, bro? Oh, sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life on work, but I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so information has to be an error. I have to be the one to find him to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. Heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't found any info. Villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're just as reserved as the day I arrived. Get the feeling they want to stay as far from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, can't get a straight answer. Everyone's too close up because of the war, I guess. Don't have time to be glum, though. I mean, we don't even know that he even made it into the village, so they wouldn't have any info. He said we heard that he had wandered into the forest, and that's it. It's that boy. He's on shore again, always alone. God have mercy, you again. What are you doing here? Now he's so callous. Came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the shore? Ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, you're free to leave like last time. You're such a cheeky. You're sure cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. No. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You really gotta be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you. Yes, I will. Yeah, I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him and bring him home with me. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. Lady is Pauline. Pauline, is the person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. Doubt you're gonna get any help, though. He really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith that easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, he came back. Oh, I thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you want to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. Once you're finished that, get lost, alright? Heh. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all, bro. Like I said, this isn't about me being nice or anything. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I got you all figured out now, little man. You're actually a really very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Javi. What? My name. It's not little man, it's Javi. Alright then, Javier it is. No, not Javier, just Javi. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. This face is like fucking bitch. Say, Javi, I think we should really be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. It's just much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't gonna get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye, and stay away from the shore. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. What? Pauline. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I think it'd be fun if we could do it more. Or I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change your mind. I will make you my friend, Javi. What the hell, lady? You just hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. Stay away from my beach, or the beach. No, you will be my friend. Ain't happening. Wait, Javi. See you again? Not kidding, I will come back. That's super threatening. I had actually at first been thinking about that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I'd ever had. It's almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth, bro. Bro, don't say it that way. What the fuck do you mean? She's so awkward. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend Orlando to accompany on long trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. Simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it, because I was born along the seaside. Oh, he's not here today. Javi, there? That's odd. Can always find him here. Hey, Javi, where'd you go? Ah! I can't believe you fell for that. He's doing such an Attack on Titan face. The pitfall? It's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me? Because you wouldn't stop following me around. Do you have an idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. What? You jerk. Where? Hey. Where? Wait, you seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. I'm not crying. What? Come on, you're faking? You tricked me. You swindled me. Played the first prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't got bored yet. You must have a lot of free time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I could be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy. Fun, eh? C7 found him. No. I don't even know if the guy's alive or dead. Just forget it. I'm out of here. Oh, hold on a second. Ow. Ow. Come on, you're really not gonna film me again. No, I'm not joking around. I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. Haha. I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Heh. Come on, just let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle swollen. At least learn to land properly. What, you're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Javi. Shut your damn mouth. I'm gonna bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You were getting a bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Heh. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. Sure, your acquaintance has some. It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline, quit that. What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. It's gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. I think so, but you gave it to me, Javi. It won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Javi, do you not like the village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see, you like the ocean too, Javi. I just don't have anything else to like. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I got an idea. Javi. What now? A rowboat! I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if you borrowed one tied up in the place a little over there? I doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing, Javi. Oh, why me? It's a big idea. Water's mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Could you call that a walk? Sure. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi. God, you are one cheeky outsider. Oh, that's a weird zoom in. The breeze feels a little different in the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? You think so? All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that, dude. You're way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi. Feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. Nah, I'm not gonna. Well, why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Oh, no need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of an eye, become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is scary. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refuse to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all that scary. This soft breeze, these calm waves, they saved him, I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance, out across the water. His head held high, stern, unwavering look in his eyes. Mr. Merchant, not even named still. I'm assuming he's your lover. Yes. It's very dear to me and I love him deeply. Oh, I see. It's really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yeah, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there's really pretty too. Colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the sea, in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. Love for you to come visit. You can go see all sorts of things. There's a shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. If you don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for? Yep, I'm sure he'll be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Huh? Nothing. I doubt I could get permission to leave here. Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No. They're dead, both my mom and dad. They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. Try to work me like a horse, though, so I sneak out when I get the chance. What was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? How wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yeah, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then why would they be killed? It was the beast. The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything and then he disappeared. That man, the bestia, destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through the days like lifeless dolls enveloped in his storm cloud of terror. Bestia. A murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war. It's because a beast has been killing people? A beast, why would, but... Hey, Harvey. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There are all sorts. Like one who stopped by the road to somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. Well, still no name for him. Mitzi. Water. I just need some water, just some water. Will they attack me again? No. If I ask, did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks, I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. Ha. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were gonna kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat's sore. It hurts. No, I don't feel any pain anymore. It burns? Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me water? Why? Why not? Because I'm a bestia? Ha. Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach's probably empty too. I don't know anymore. But I'm hungry, so very hungry. Can't take it. I can't take it. Ah! Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from the village? A well. I could find a well. There has to be a well. I know that. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast. What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. There's something I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this I could fight on equal footing with them. A beast. I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I only have one option. Only one way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food, I can get that. I can get anything. Javi's mother. Oh, who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer that, Javi's father says. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in, that we should have fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to, soon enough. You just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Says Javi. Oh, did the noise wake you? Nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. The door. Up. Yeah. What? Mom? Javi. Look away. Why is the bestia? Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you can. Get. What is this? What's going on? What? There's blood. What? Why? It can't be. What? How did? What? Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia, bestia, the bestia, you... Why would you... Where? Where? And then you calmly take a sip of water. Just... What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water. Don't touch me! Keep your hands off me! Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. You, where are you hiding? Why'd you disappear? You're always around before. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself. And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood. You would still fear to live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or, do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort? Shut up, shut up, shut up. I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. Hehe. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Get a hold of yourself. Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast who will kill anyone. Calm down. It's alright. Everything's alright. It's fine. I'm a beast to kill, and so I kill her. Breathe slowly, slower. Will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I am not afraid. This is brilliant. What are you clinging onto this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You're always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up. It's alright, I'm here. Right here, right here. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. Bada. Meanwhile... Oh, okay, flashback. We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I would get burnt, sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on a Salt Lake summer day. Only on days such as these, those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. Remember that day as clear as crystal. Pauline's father. Oh yes, I have to say the food here is spectacular. I heard that. I love that they give you so much meat. Though I thought my gut exploded the first time I saw it, haha. Wouldn't you say so, son? Indeed, yes, it is. The merchant, still unnamed. By the look on your face, I say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. Ha ha ha. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could. It's the first time we've seen you in how long and you're talking about food? Or, this first time we've seen you and talking about food, says her mom. First thing you ask when you arrive, is the restaurant by the seaside still open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made of stone? Well, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments and our spice inventories? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. Dad loves seaside restaurant. I actually specialize in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often. He's out the country most of the time, so we rarely eat as a family. For that reason, I usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, is awkward. Go on, son, dig in. You can't find food this good back home. As you say, every course the table is lined with meat, meat, and meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, maybe? If the meal keeps on like this. Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you? Come now, we're out as a family. You can stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me upset? Now. No, 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 no. Oh, they have to mediate the parents. From time to time, our eyes meet, but every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes out throughout the meal. Father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks so very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, kind of scares me. Hey, Dad. Are we going anywhere after lunch? Figured since we're all together, we could, take a walk or visit someplace out in town. Yes, Actually, I got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but it's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline. If you're gonna walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me all day in and out. What? Oh no, Hold on now. Could you please leave Pauline out Hold on now, could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? You want to know about the area, ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me, listen to me, do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. And the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. Racism! This is a park. Indeed it is. It is a park. My son to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park. No, just no. Could you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know about anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't even know much about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying attention, paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable have made a better guide? Can't do it. Don't ask me of this. Also, he doesn't talk very much, and he's got a perpetually stern look on his face. It really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I am still technically his guide. Gotta try a little harder. Though it won't be easy. I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. There's a fountain? Again, seriously, Pauline? He has eyes. I'm sorry, I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you enjoy having to walk around town beside, someone like me. But no, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do, the places you normally go? Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see what it is, instead of what makes good sightseeing. Alright then, I often get ham sandwiches from the shops here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there, see that butcher shop and the bakery next to it? Buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. But you just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply such thing. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was small, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe, we'll get along even just a little bit. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know much about very much himself. What about his own homeland? Some don't. What do you? How about the fountain? How about that fountain? I'd love to get a closer look at it. At the spot you say you like to sit. Okay. What was that just now? He dodged the question? Is there something he doesn't want to get into? From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean. Oh yeah, it does. It does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here. Nah, I like this view. Sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. Sea's a different color than the fountain. It is. In fact, the sea often changes colors itself, but out in the water, it can easily overlook that. It could be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphires, or almost black like obsidian. Sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad if we can get him to take me out on a ship. You have quite the adventure spirit. Not many women would say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town. Ah, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease. He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He's almost noble the way that he looks out to sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way, pardon me, yes? That outfit you're wearing. What, this? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid. My dad bought it for me. It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. And when I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone. I see. Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than meat. Actually, I brought back that outfit. Huh? When I heard I was gonna meet my boss's daughter, I thought it'd be best if I brought back some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking. What? Oh, hold on a second. Yes? So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you, and you had them made for me? Indeed. And completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. He says with a smile. So he's standing up perfectly straight, almost always looking stern and no nonsense. It kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to go change. What? I'm gonna go change. I'll be back in like 5 seconds, so just wait here. 5 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man. Racism. Meanwhile, in the present. Oh, that's so very well then. Oh, no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it, huh? Don't worry about me, I'll keep safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. Killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. It's a cloud of gloom hovering over it. Fear visible in everyone's eyes. First I thought this fear was the beast returning. It's not quite right. The troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Happy. Hey, I heard you were asking about the beast. Yeah, talking about the beast is taboo. People are gonna push you away even harder now. But I guess you are leaving in a few days. People are going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but the villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. People in the village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. Village is under the beast curse, so you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. You go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve. Javi. What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does... I won't tell you. Why not? They told me that you know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast. Surely you didn't mishear them? No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it and found its den. And then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why'd you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Javi. But you brushed me off and said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else. When in reality, you know more than anyone else. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always being so mean to me? Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you. What did the village tell you about me, huh? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? Sure, you heard the one plenty from everyone. Now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't. Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back. I saw it slip into the forest, so I went after it, chasing until it reached its den. I despised that beast, that bestia, with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. Murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia. But I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Javi. Yeah, that's right, I'm a coward. I watched as it killed my parents. I even followed it home, but I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do. How that doesn't make you a coward if the beast really was that terrifying. But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the bestia. When I came back, I haven't accomplished nothing. Everyone was so harsh. You coward! What did you even go out there to do? Constant ridicule. What right do they have to... If they really want him gone, they could all go together, and no one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take the initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was me just being mean? Huh? That I didn't tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that it was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast, I know how scary it is, and I know how dangerous it is. Do you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him, and you want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? You go, you'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to the guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that, something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying that for sure, either way. Because I ran away immediately. Even if you did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in the little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might actually be dead. I have to have faith. I'm so close to cracking. To think he won't ever come back to me. Then why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end up. You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing? Right. Which is why I want to at least follow any possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there, but it is true the remains of the ship he was on washed up in the village. If he wandered the area and ended up in the beast den, where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Huh? Even if you find no trace of him at the beast den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you give up your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to a dangerous place, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. Stop, go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. You can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast den is. Well, she's already dead. Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look. Yeah, no shit, it will. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. But I thought, isn't it dangerous? Bruh, how much more do you think you can defend yourself than with this boy? Exactly, I can't let you go alone. Javi. I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other one is, you will not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. You just examine the den from the outside, and when you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay. Oh, right, one more thing. I thought you said 2 things. This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown. Javi. Figure out some way to get permission, and I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. Still just a kid, and there's not a whole lot I could do even in a better place, but I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, just that. Yes, of course I will. We'll go back into my hometown together, and I'll show you around. Get some great ham sandwiches there, and we'll eat together in the park. You told me that already. Smile. Oh shit, smiles. Are you ever not hungry, lady? You laughed. You just laughed, Javi. Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh like that, Javi. Come on, do it again. Bruh, we're trying to go and get your, like, lover, maybe. You can't be, like, doing this. Shut up and stay back. Don't touch my cheeks. I want to see you again. I am not your plaything. He. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promise and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. The thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast den is, but because I could see that Javi's trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed, I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. Just too stubborn to admit it. Certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. Probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonate comfortingly with me. I could see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I'll make this the last time, my final attempt to find him. No matter what the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's alive, and then I'll find happiness in a different path. Well, this can only end in murder again. Master, you've been awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off in the distance, and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them. Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw something, then it must have been with your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it's very possible you have knowledge that I do not. Now let's return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. White-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only temporary. He was cracking like a glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. It's very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if 2 sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly and gradually and without intervention spread. Beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space, shout, cover his ears, and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware that I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all mirrors. I assumed he did not want to see his beastly self. There's more. There's more that reflects my image.
Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes, they all show my reflection.
What are you doing?
I have no need for anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you?
Why? You're gonna cut your hands like that. Tracing the walls with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. Stretched her spindly fingers out towards the beast's rugged hands. His hands were covered wet with blood from his friendly attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at these cuts.
Stop, you're gonna dirty your hands, get back.
No, I will not.
It's no use, no matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell me another story. Not just the mirrors, but everything reflectively shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous, pitiful. I thought it was all over when you protected me from the beast. When I protected you from the beast, but the image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging on to me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever beast.
Voice? Whose voice?
So you don't know, so you can't hear it.
You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception.
Fighting? No. If only it were a fight. It speaks the undeniable truth.
As I have said before, you are not a beast. You look like me, I am certain of it. Your
eyes.
What?
Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us.
Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you could see in them your reflection, then you are welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need for them after all.
Why would you go so far from me? You... Voice says you're laughing at me. That deep down you ridicule me.
Do you believe that? After all the time we spent together?
I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence, man. I believe you. I think I believe you. But I found myself wavering. Losing sight of myself and of you and everything. In my memories, I'm a beast. The voice says I was always like this. Which I suppose means I am a beast. Can't be anything but.
Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away because I am so weak-willed. Oh shit, did she get her memos back? I don't understand this woman. It's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing grip on everything? Are words not enough to convince you? What? Are words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast? Then see for yourself, feel for yourself, that there is but one difference between us.
What are you doing?
I assume our skin, our hair, and our eyes are different colors, but those do not count as a difference. The only thing that differs between us is our sex. Okay. Are you about to grab his pee-pee and just be like, yeah, right here? Like, hello? Okay.
Hold on a second, lady, please. Please don't touch me.
In his utter shock, Bestia is frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. Oh no, she's stripping. She placed her hand on the sleeve of her garment and began to disrobe. Before long, gaze upon me. She was standing there completely undressed. Her body was so incomparably beautiful, slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was oppressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. Maid, please. Maid, please. See for yourself. This is the first time Bessie had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it towards her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, pressed against her chest, firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Heh. Is there any man for whom a touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying?
Could you smile for me?
What?
I want to see your smile.
Like this? I'm not sure. I'm doing a good job.
No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart. I think I know someone somewhere who has that same smile.
Got it. Is this beast gonna end up being like original boy Mel? Cause that'd be some super spooky shit. Like, hello? Alright, meanwhile in the flashback, thank you for seeing me off. Imagine it. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder. I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. It's huge, never-ending expanse, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly human like me to cross. It's so pretty. It is. I feel like I understand why you like the sea. Yo. What's happening? What's... Is it because they're flirting constantly, or because they're so awkward near people? Ah, understandable. Like, Javi's more interesting. Right now I can't help but wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller. Sorry, I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. Probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Haha, quite likely. And I bet it'll mostly be me too. Would your stomach be able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. Heh. Your ship is gonna embark soon. Yeah. Will people get mad you're not there to help prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry off. Yeah. Pauline. I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around. Is that all? No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this. I'd like you to tell me. I'd feel better if you turned me down. What? My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. Probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What am I saying? What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. Can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So, you're right. There's another thing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you stare out at the sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice, the more I want to spend time with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us, and these feelings would not change. Well, damn, you beat me to it. Heh. Okay, Merchant is more interesting, but he's still like a nothing. And he's unnamed. Like, at least name the other person. Huh. Like, I mean, I guess it might have been to hide that he was important earlier when he was the first guy to get killed. But then you could name him afterwards. Like, during the flashbacks, they would definitely know each other's names. They would not be the Merchant. That's unless that's because us as the master are viewing these scenes and don't know, and we're not allowed. It's like, come on now. Anyways, if I waited, I don't think you'd ever gotten to it. I'll say it to myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise we will meet again. I promise. I'll be waiting. Thank you. It's visible in both our eyes. This love's strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day in each other's eyes. Mine and his. Meanwhile, sad piano. Did you hear something? Sounded like someone's voice. I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination. Oh. You want to turn back, lady? Huh? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. Ah, but there's one thing. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline, haha. This again. Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on. I'd really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister, but Polly makes me sound like I'm the younger one. I am not your brother, and I am not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady, Hobby. Ha. Then I guess that's what I'll do. Smile. Ah, you laughed. Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff. Can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? Feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal. It could disappear at any moment. Nah, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, it's stupid of me to say. It's okay. Still can't see the mansion Hobby's talking about from here, just dense overgrown forest. For some reason I could sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, and at the same time I feel like it bursts into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Why then? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agree not to go inside? Don't break that promise. It's okay, don't worry. She's totally gonna go inside. She's gonna see, like, the merchant's hat and then just go like, oh shit, dude. Sorry for putting you through this. Making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was here. When I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Push your way through the dark, dense woods, and then, like the world's fading after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon the cliff against the backdrop of the Emerald Ocean. This is the Beast's Den. Should by all rights be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. Appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yep, this is it. It's the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise, we draw near to the house, this inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by the fear of the beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how you approach the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. So have people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else away from the beast den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Leaving without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's making their lives here in the village. They have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know, I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. You're just stupid. So naive, you believe the world to be a perfect magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. There's nothing left for me here in the village. You find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can make some friends in my town. After all, you still got a long life ahead of you, Javi. Yes, so how many death flags can we raise in the next 2 seconds? So you should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here out. Okay, gotcha. As we got close to the mansion, I can see ivy twisted across the stone walls. Press my back against the wall, take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. There really is a beast. If there really is a terrible man-eating monster inside, I'm in danger if it catches me. Hobby's eyes entreat me not to get any closer. But I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. There's even the slightest trace of him. Just gonna have to look. Peek in from the outside without being noticed. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do, and when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. There's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. Ah. I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath so whatever it is in there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... What? A shadow whisked past. No. Polly? Polly? Open up, please, open the door. Stop it, you idiot. What do you think you're doing? Oh shit, was the beast the merchant the whole time? How would that be working out? Please open the door. Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in here is a... It's not a beast, huh? It's not a beast. The beast isn't living in this mansion. You're wrong. It is. There's a beast there, a bestia. Get away from the door, the beast. It's not a beast. Open the door, open the... I knew it. I was right. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you... Yukimasa! I had faith... Okay, is that his name? He was from Japan. I mean, I guess it makes sense because he used Dutch words, and the Dutch were the only ones allowed into Japan when they locked out in the war. But that's like... That's... Yeah, you know what? That was that far back. That was like 1700. Okay. You know, that works out, yeah. I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. I was right. Oh. She's jumping out there. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I've never stopped thinking about you. Never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's the beast. Oh shit, it was him. And the sword was a katana. Oh shit. Something attacked him from behind. Oh shit. It was someone else that he killed. You'll kill me if I don't kill you, and so I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you or you won't understand. You won't understand. If you don't show me firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bone understand. Kill you, I'll kill you. Good samurai form. So now we got clarity on these scenes. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at all this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Hee hee ha ha ho ho ho. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What? What's the matter? It's me, it's Pauline. I came to find you, I miss you so much. Yukimasa? Sorry, I still don't understand your language. Oh, was he speaking Japanese the whole time? Is that the twist? Oh, wait. Where are you going? Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. Polly! Well, this is about to get awkward. Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline, your love. What? Why? Your katana? Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gotten into you? Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? That thing away, please. It's dangerous. ground. Oh shit, what? Huh? What? Why? You cut me? Well, she's fucking dead. So hot. Why? Yukimasa, it's me, it's Pauline. Open your eyes. No, stop. Yukimasa, please. Stop. I'm begging you. Why would you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop us. His blade, held high above his head, glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa, did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please. Stop. It's me, Pauline, please. Open your eyes. Go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa? Burn in hell, damn. Why? What caused him to snap? Because she also didn't show fear to him, so who knows what that is? Tell me why. Where's Javi to come in and kill him too? What happened here? I'm grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. I do know. Another beast like me broke into— Oh! I mean, they were showing glimpses of the two beasts. I protected you, did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you, that I did this for you. It might be. I mean, they are foreigners. I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. Seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. We've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. Can't take it. Just once, could you turn back and say my name? I proved it, that you're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. Can't take this. Okay. It hurts. So bad. Yukimasa. I can't take this. It's literally because the village is racist. What I want most is to spend a nice quiet life with you. Rip. She didn't get that. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life. Slowly growing older, maybe 3, maybe 4 children. We'd never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want, and what about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Alright. Polly. I couldn't do it. Well, Master, what's the matter? You look pale as a ghost. Well, I lied to you. I've not told you a single falsehood, Master. Oh, about the beast. That means you were seeing her memories, then. Is that so? That must have been quite difficult to witness. But assure you, I told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast. And as a servant of the house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story, but had you not discovered the truth, a beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. That tale would have been far easier for you, I'm sure. But by remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness that poor girl's miserable death. And that perhaps would have been better for you. The reality you observed through her eyes changed the truth of its tale. Sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described to you, but took place at a slightly earlier time. Which means that yes, her fate was set in stone well before you even saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own? Poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half her blood was of the same race as his. But that was the only reason. Oh, right, yeah, her mom had described that her father was half foreigner, too. So she's half Japanese, and that's the whole reason she saw. Okay. So yeah, racism was the thing. It was racism. The first part was it was incest all along, and the second one is it was racism all along. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestie was afraid of the memories from when he was a human that caused him to waver. That's simply my own speculation. Perhaps he merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestie, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you care for? Now our tale's not over yet. The web of misfortune was so tightly entangled. Could not be unraveled. Yeah, I mean, like, Javi has to do some shit to split the, like, he's probably gonna kill, like, Yuki, and then, girl will once again be left with nothing, and it's like, oh, unfortunate. Alright. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, oh, right, that was where we cut off, and we had the flashback to when, okay. So we got nakedness out. Like right after the dead body had just been killed, and Javi's still somewhere in the house. Actually, no, Javi's might still be at the entrance, staring at the dead body. This was several days later. Okay. Blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no trace anymore. We made a tremendous mistake, though the only people aware of the mistake are you and I. There is perhaps a chance the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind. She is without sin, in any and all times. I mean, so far, yeah, it just seems like she's the victim of circumstance, which kind of sucks. Well, we now have this posh, like, Castlevania, like, Japan boy. The man made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. Seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it to his own, he was once again... I just imagine just, like, one hand out and just one hand, like, patting himself, just like... Yeah, these are pretty different. He's once again coming to think that he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced at proof of his own humanity, but it was for him the seeds of several new doubts. You said I am human. Yes. Do you still believe this? I certainly do. Simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why'd they call me beast? If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot, so I cannot offer you any. I can only offer you much conjecture. Go on, tell me. I suspect that you not come from this country. You do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away, perhaps even across the seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so from those of another continent. I doubt they know very much about distant lands, so they've probably never seen anyone like you before. But in addition, you would have been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Enough so that you didn't even look like yourself. You remember how you arrived at the village? When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything about before that. My joints all ached and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain I sought help. But nothing said got through to the village. I did not understand what they said either. But the one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia. Right. I also understood the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me wasn't normal, so I imagine at first they simply didn't want trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Seems that this wretched, unfamiliar in appearance man who just washed ashore resembled a beast. Washed ashore? You were in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea? I don't remember. I can't remember. No, I mustn't remember. If I'm not a beast, that means the other beast wasn't one either. What did that beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair, skin color, eye color. The way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar. Which means it was... I cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I have done something terrible. No! What? They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast. So I've been saying that's because... Tell me I'm a beast, please. Let me remain a beast. How do you imagine you saw the world? You cannot even begin to fathom. But you cannot know what someone else sees. There's nothing to say they can see the same thing as you and I see amnesia and racism. And you and I see different things. So too did the man and his lovers see different things. Or perhaps the true shape of the world is only visible through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. Do you think the reason he was so stubbornly rejecting his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I personally believe that there was more to it than that. I mean, I assume he has a concussion. Someday you shall remember. You shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always been a beast. Incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember, and suffer. And agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer. Thanks, Japanese dad. Pauline's father. Such a damn shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and they still won't let us in. Oh, okay, so this is when they left. Just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asama. We can make it this far on the white men's ship. They give us no response to our missives. Not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. Is it so difficult to be even the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen? You seem to be treating the white men rather poorly as well. I hear they imprison them in tiny man-made islands. That's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, we can hardly call this our homeland anymore. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again? I am the third. I see. I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I may have never had the opportunity to set foot on her soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather told me much about this country, of her four rich, vibrant seas, and the boundless beauty. I am deeply grateful that you invited me on this journey to visit her, Captain Asama. I finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say when this era may draw to a close, but I hope that time comes that we can proudly proclaim her as our motherland. Can't find food this good back home. Ha, I eagerly wait the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient, but in truth I've never set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family had not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day, the look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, the blade began the one object binding me to my homeland. I could not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think that I had been forsaken by my own country. That my country would do such a thing, however. Some part of me believes that there's more to it than that. Smuggler? Yeah, I never would have expected it. Not on this ship. One of the crew members was conspiring with a government official. Hid unreported goods aboard and delivered them in secret. What goods? Silver coins, Spanish coins for trade, more worth than there as currency. Official was sent to commit seppuku. But we are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I am still trying to decide how to handle it. Have him commit seppuku as well. The sailors brought shame upon the entire ship. He made to take responsibility of his actions, then maybe we can minimize the damage of her reputation. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he is not of this land. I doubt he is familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Have you lost your mind? I've been trained in the art. It is unlikely I should fail. You are not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurais. At least, it was until 3 generations ago. But that blood still courses through my veins. Yeah, because normally you would stab yourself, and then you would have someone cut off your head at the same time to ensure that you actually died. Very well then. This is how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual Sabuku for our fellow crewman Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal in the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Do you have any last words? I deeply regret we should have to lose a companion with whom we've traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. It wasn't me. What? It wasn't me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me, why should I slice my own? Yukimasa, you said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. I could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate has already been decided. It would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. But when an investigation was performed, it was our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work. Now this needs to be cleaned up. Yes. Sure, I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? You must have been seeing things. Wow. Was that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. Ha. What was that dream? Was that from my memories? No. Sam, I've never heard that man. I never met that man or that woman. I was just... No, it wasn't me. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast. I'm not human. I don't need those memories. Are you there? I'm assuming that's Pauline. Are you there? Where are you? Or no, that's totally the white-haired girl's name. In Japanese, I assume. My peace! My peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. Meanwhile, I'll have to see again. And, yep, under the deck it looks. Is that a silver coin? Spanish silver. Some weeks after we set back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. First thing I think of when I find it is that I should report it to Captain Asuma. But instead, I slip the coin in my pocket, take my leave to the hold as if nothing ever happened. Now for the purpose of smuggling it for extra cash, it only has extra value in the east, back west. It's nothing more than designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. Well, damn. Seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in smuggling, then I have done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you. Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? Can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It'd be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we already made amends with Seedorf's death. That's true. It would be prudent to try and discover where he was acquiring coins from, so as to prevent another incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, he will not be the only one asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asuma. It's quite the headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We could force him. he doesn't want to talk, we can give him some encouragement. Couldn't. Worry not, Captain Asuma. I shall take care of the dirty work. You didn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain. Very well. I leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes, sir. It's weird that, like, the father isn't listed as Captain Asuma anymore. Or not even once. It's probably just to make sure you don't forget that it's Pauline's dad. How you feeling? Hey, on time, what's the meaning of this? Silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Huh? Silver coin? Interesting. It would seem you have quite the knack for acting. Hold on, I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling, it was you. Like hell, I've never seen a damn single coin. Silver coins? Common mistake. Check my bags again. Coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asuma saw it himself. Lies, I swear I've never touched one. Is that so? I swear never once. Please believe I'm no smuggler. I've done good work, even on the expedition. No, I'm not someone who would get involved in smuggling. I don't know what kind of person anyone is anymore. We may have known each other for years, but that doesn't mean I have any way of knowing what you do in private, what you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't do it. I have nothing to do with it. Who's your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. Puts Captain Asuma in a quite uncomfortable position if you don't talk. Can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God, I've had nothing to do with it. So you won't tell me? How can I tell you something I don't know anything about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough that you can't give it up so easily. In which case, I'll do what I can. Do what I have to until you talk. What are you... Whenever you're ready, let me know. I'll stop right away. Stop, what are you... Quite the thick fingers you have. Like, oh, what are you... But it's all meat, your bone aren't any thicker than anyone else. My finger... Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger next to your ring finger. Please don't, I'm begging you. You ready to talk? I told you I don't know anything. Too bad. Your middle finger. Don't... Your right hand's gonna be useless if you don't start talking soon. What do you want me to tell you? I swear I have nothing to do with it. What has you so stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supply really worth going to such lengths to protect? No, I can't tell you what I don't know. That's... all that's left to your thumb. Help, somebody get me. It's so perfectly clear. Everyone on board knows what you did. No one's gonna come to a smuggler's aid. God, I can't take any more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. If anything telling me to lie, consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we'll find out. But I... Speak. But... Or you can't, you. I don't know anything. That's a shame. Ah, well, you won't be using your right hand ever again. Although there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? You want me to stop? Yes, please. Alright. 4 left. Quite the face. Wish I could show it to you in a mirror. What is wrong with you? You monster. I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand, refusing to talk. Now go on, spit it out. You won't believe anything I said anyway. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Why are you sick bastard? It's the truth then. Then why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything, no lies and omissions? It wasn't me, I didn't do anything. 2 left. It's surprising how easily they break. No! Stop! It's the last one. It burns, my fingers are on fire. Now what next? You listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers? Need me to wake you up? tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. So when anyone get in here, the silver coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. It's hard to fight back with your hands in that position. Having trouble breathing? Well, are you? You need air? Guess it's hard to talk with my hands are on your throat, huh? You want air? Alright, then you can have some air. Someone, anyone, please get it. You just don't learn. See the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That's a good question. Not even sure myself. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn, I missed the opportunity to use my katana. Tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking. Threw himself into the sea. As I watch the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regrets, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, but that they're evil. But that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I've felt deep within my chest ever since the moment a blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. I don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating. Everything swirling around inside me has been unleashed, set free. It's also an edge of anxiety, though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear that my life, the life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. What exactly am I? Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who could take another's life without flinching? Fully aware of his actions? And if that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything. Oh, don't scare me like that. Where did you pick up the word like ninja? Never took you for someone so pretentious. Alright, same. Same hat, same hat. Alright. Meanwhile, in the present, I don't know. What am I? Who am I? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before in this mansion? I know what this is. It's an angel. The angel. The angel is, it's looking at me and laughing. The angel's looking down on me and laughing. Well, broke the window. What are you doing? The angel's laughing at me. The angel's like, the angel. Where were you? I went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. You have nothing to worry about. I won't run away from you. I'm not human, am I? Not a human. You are. Not a human. You are, you. It's alright, I imagine it's quite concerning having lost your memories. No matter what happens, you will always be you. Don't be, I don't know, that's like the worst thing you can think of. Are those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast with no memories. No memories. Javi has to come back with the village and like kill him. That's pretty much how it has to end. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself human, it might cause the memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as a beast in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. White-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I never imagined she would grow such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took equally part from her physically. Though she persisted day in and day out to stay by the man's side, one day she suddenly fell ill. With her in the throes of high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, Maybe there was something else that could make her better. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house. Hey, hey. Is there anything you would like? Anything I would like? I'm considering visiting the village. I see, you're going to the village. I thought I might be able to get some medicine. I'd prefer to bring a doctor here, but no one would come here if they learned you were in the mansion. So... he's planning to put on a disguise to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when he heard this idea. She had, after all, always wanted him to think himself as a human. But because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing. The revenge he had taken on those who had chased him away. How sinister his cackling and ferocious his reaping. She did not grasp how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart. You cannot get any medicine. Go buy me some oranges, please. Oranges? It's a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful fresh oranges. Well, gonna meet up with Javi. Will that make you feel better? Yes, it should. Okay. Bestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that had left him with so many painful memories. It was to him the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia, Bestia, hideous beast. Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. But her health meant more to him than that. He was willing to cast aside the fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl in her bed made her his. With the girl still in bed, he made his way out of the mansion. Well, this can only end. Crossed the overgrown forest, pushed forward one step at a time, all while trying to brush aside his apprehension, until he arrived at the village. This is where they called me a beast, where I almost killed, where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act convincingly enough human? I mean, yeah, Javi's the only one that's seen him like this. I have no choice. There are no other villages. Can't let her die. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me? Village man is looking at me, only for a moment. For me, the moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic across his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. He's staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However, I haven't seen you around here before. You didn't recognize me. Yes, I come from a faraway land, and I am unfamiliar with this area, so... Ha, you're just like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something. Something like that. Look really pale, though. Search for a doctor? Yes, but not for me. My companion's come down with a fever. Sorry to hear it. I'd love to introduce you, but he's out right now. He won't be back for a few days. I see. Where might I be able to buy fruit? There's a shop just around the corner. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Do take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. Here comes Javi, right? I'm starting to attract attention, but not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast back then, and now I look like a human? I don't know. Excuse me. Me, yes. I would like to buy some fruit. Some oranges. Oranges, alright, just a second. The vendor doesn't recognize me as a beast either. Any other year, they'd be a lot plumper than this. This year, we've had the end of war and a whole mess with the beast. It's crazy. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years, try our oranges again. They'll be several times better, I assure you. I'll keep that in mind. You bet. That'll be... I'm sorry, I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice? What? How? This... No good, I take it? No. On the contrary, it's hardly fair for you trading a jewel for a few oranges. That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money. Sure. You nobles sure are something. Noble, aren't you? If you wander around dressed too well, you put yourself in danger. I find yourself stripped bare by bandit and perhaps even catch the attention of the beast. The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They speak of me. You heard the tales? I have not. It's a beast den not too far from the village. It's attacked before, and living in fear, not knowing when it'll attack again. But it all ends today. The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. What? And you'll never guess who's responsible. Kid, a little boy spearheading the attack. Never would have expected a little kid to whip out our lazy, cowardly men into shape. Boy's the only one who knows what a beast den is. Hold on. What about your oranges? The men are banded together. They're gonna kill the beast. Why now? Why when I'm not there? The beast, I'm right here. What are you trying to hunt? The only person in the mansion right now is her. Dire speed. He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long ago the party set off. Though what good would that knowledge have done for him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. As if it was to keep him from returning home, the night wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to head to return to the mansion? It's like battle music. He stormed through the forest. Eventually, the mansion appeared before him, the world fading into view. Bestia was tempted in the night. Bestia was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrown towards the house. Please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace she provides me. The last thing I want is for her to die. In the blink of an eye, he went through the door, charging down the mansion's halls. He could not sense anyone else here, though. All he could hear was the whoosh of the wind blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed the window was open. Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me, please answer. Well, tried the girl's name, they were not allowed to know, again and again. She didn't respond. I mean, she would have been sick at this point. He rushed into her bed chamber. Hey, hello? Where are you? Answer me. The man swung his head back and forth as though he might break his neck, and when he looked down, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. He felt something stick on his hand, a sensation he would recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm. No, that cannot be. Can't. Cannot be. Muttering incredibly in fear, he crawled back through the door of her chamber into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all fours. The trail glinted like red wine. It stretched all the way down the hall, past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. The man crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. The ruby tale continued. From beyond the door, you could hear men's voices. With a howl, the man stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. His first impression was the stench of blood was suffocating. And indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. Found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled haphazardly out on the cellar floor. Dried blood stained her half-open mouth. And those lips were naturally lacking the form of rose sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, including the most prominent was the man's singular sword standing tall in her chest. This is the bestia? He doesn't look like the same. It's him. He's the guy. He's the bestia. Several villagers surrounded him at the best of a young girl. He's gotten himself dressed up and looked fancy, but good clothes don't do him a good man. Isn't that right, you bestia? No. You murderer. Why? Why did you kill her? Why did you kill her? You wanna know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened, but any woman who would live with a man like you must be a witch. Oh, well, there it is. Does that hurt? Are you hurting right now, you bestia? Then maybe you understand. You don't only stole my parents and my friends from me. You ripped the last shot of hope I had with my hands. You get it? You finally understand how it feels? How does it feel to have someone you care about taken from you? Pauline was desperately trying to find you. Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer. I see. And now I have nothing left. Well, what? Man stepped forward almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished, as if it were never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Though his eyes were empty, a faint smile cut across his lips. The transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers froze in place at the sight. Before long, the man was standing at the deceased girl's body, and then he pulled the blade from her chest. I knew it. I really was a beast. What I wanted was a tether. What are you yamming on about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline? Who you then threw away and butchered? What's wrong with you? What was she to you? She was my serenity. But she's dead now, and there's nothing I could do about that. Peace, calm, tranquility. Man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. Believing he'd had everything taken away from him and not possibly lose anything more was, I imagine, what allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of such crippling fear. Yet now he found himself unable to move. He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear, and the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. The hell's wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it. How indeed? I wonder myself. Ha ha ha. I don't know either. But you know what? Doesn't matter anymore. Because every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunk into the sea. Ha ha ha. What was the point of dragging her dead body to the cellar? To hide it? Like... What were you guys thinking? Damn it, get moving, kill him. Like, what was your plan? Ah, yes. My whole life. I've always wanted to kill. What was it that affected you with such madness? Losing your memories in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands? Was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? Nah, none of those were the root. You always were like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held these deep, constant urges to cause harm to others. This is your essence. The real you hidden beneath the mask of serenity. Or sincerity, the true beast was your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal savage murderer. Never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them. Fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility. Use this piece to anchor yourself to prevent you from drifting into the ocean of your desires. Yearn to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. Idolize this idealized life spent in quiet harmony with another, because you know just how difficult it would be for you to attain. Far more difficult than just satisfying your cravings, but not impossible. I personally had hoped that you'd find peace with someone rather than descending into savagery. It may have been only superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, slipped, and no one was left to suppress your desires. No, you cannot, after all, hold the mob back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are. Weeping Manor. The door to the cellar swung shut. You had fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. Maid's voice was chillingly gentle. It was quite horrific, wasn't it? You feeling unwell, master? Oh my, you're shaking. Fear not. I assure you, the beast will not come through the door. I'm here for you, and I will continue to hold you as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms? Am I really that cold? Cannot tell my own temperature, hehe. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that? Could open the door once more and show you. But I have no intention of tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of humanity, wholly becoming a beast. But, tell just a little more of the tale. It is my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly after. Bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in that village could stand up to him. In the woman's memories, you saw he was a gentle man, yes? But even the mindset of man, mildest of men, could change. Though personally, I believe that, without an element of monstrousness buried within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. You follow? Heh. Now tell me, master, you remembered anything? I was afraid of that. I am a remarkably patient maid. I shall accompany you as long as you require. So please do find your memories. Let's head to the next door. The mansion's quite large, so hold on to my hand. We will not want to get separated. Racism. You and the maid traveled dimly down the dimly lit hall, passing by the mirrors once again. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear in the reflection. Just as you were about to avert your eyes, you thought you caught a glimpse of white hair. You heard a voice echo in the darkness, and when you turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color of obsidian, as if it had been painted over. The voice seemed to come from beyond the mirror. Maid did not turn back, evidently not having heard anything. You extend your hand or avert your eyes. Ah, I'm finally getting choices again. Let me put this on here. Do I extend my hand to the reflection of like the possible white-haired, or do I look away from it? I'd as well extend. Yeah. You extend your hand towards the darkness overrunning the mirror. The second your hand brushed against the surface, the tips of your fingers sunk into it. And the next thing you realized, your whole world was sinking into darkness. You could hear a voice. I am the witch. Giselle, it's getting foggy. Looks like it might rain. Maybe we should take a little break. Want to keep going? Oh, alright. This deep in the forest. Thank you very much. You must be very tired after such a long journey. This is the mansion I'm looking for, yes? You could have said something. Ah, well. Should get going then, I guess. Does no one live here? But if that's the case, then why was I... Such a big door. Please open. It's not locked, I guess. I wonder if the window's open. Darn, not a hint of light. Hello, is anyone there? Please don't tell me it's actually abandoned. Suppose I can't know without looking around a bit more. What do we have here? Drapes. I see. A little light beyond... Oh, it's a stained glass. So pretty. Looks like an angel. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. With a little more light, it'd be... please do not touch the drapes. Or the windows. Nickel. Okay. Got a pretty boy. Androgynous. I'm sorry for coming in uninvited. But, I did announce myself. Is this, your mansion? It is. Thank goodness. I was afraid it was deserted. Suspect you would have preferred if the house were abandoned. Oh, not at all. I would be scared to death if staying in this dark mansion all by myself. I'm sorry. No ill will intended, but I do think it could do with some light. That we could see where you were walking. And I'm sure this room would look splendid illuminated. Not necessary. I do perfectly well as things are. How can you see when it's so dark? I have an abundance of candles and oil for lamps. I'm not in want of means, creating light. It's not your place to criticize my lifestyle. If you need light, you're free to leave. If you're in need of money, help yourself to some furniture. It's a village not far from here. Trade it for food. Make your way to a larger town. That's the same thing that, like, the maid said earlier. I'm no longer able to freely return to the city. I cannot go back there. Please don't chase me out. I see. And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion? They say that a witch lives here. Not merely a witch. Cursed witch. If you remain here, you too shall likely suffer your own destruction. Your word for my well-being? Witch or not, my mind's made up. My mind's made up. Which will strike you first, I wonder, regret or the curse? Seem to be doing just fine. It's only a tale. The witch is real, very much so. It's not a legend nor a fairy tale. The witch's name was Morgana. Aw yeah, there's the title. Aw shit, dude. We got a title drop. There it is me. Memento. Got some Giselle character. And Mikkel Morgana. Unless that was the maid talking, like interjecting. Maybe they're all the same, who knows? What was that? Giselle? Oh my, what is the matter, Master? Why are you standing there in place? There's nothing there. Maid didn't seem to have seen anything. Made to ask her about the scene you just witnessed. Oh. Master, you look like you've seen a ghost. What's the matter? How about a little rest before we move on? Do you not wish to remain here? Still not fond of mirrors? Yes, now let's be off. I too dearly wish for you to return to your old self as soon as possible, Master. If you desire to push onward, then I could hardly be happier. Now follow me. Well, we learned a little bit of some secrets. You followed the maid's lead, returning to the living room. From there, you climbed a set of stairs, your hand slipping through the dust that settled on the ebony railing. When you stepped out of sight of the mirror, the maid returned to normal. You'd been on the verge of remembering something, but you were no longer in a position to be concerned about such things. So the chill in the air within the mansion seemed to have intensified. Cold. Standing at the end of a long corridor, you asked the maid, when was the mansion built? I imagine you would know more about that than me, Master. Yes, I know. You have not yet regained your memories. I'm simply teasing you. I've been a servant of this house for many, many years, but the truth is I do not know everything about it. All I know is the mansion's cursed, and that it has brought misfortune upon its residents, since times of old. Can make a conjecture as to when it began, but I believe you should figure that out on your own. There's no guarantee my perspective is the correct one. Now let's proceed. You and the maid traveled down the dimly lit corridor. While the layout of the house was the same as the eras of the flaxen-haired boy and the beast, the bleak colorless gloom felt incredibly dreary. On the walls, partway down the hall, hung a painting, in which depicted a beautiful landscape was oddly entrancing, but you did not have time to appreciate the artwork. Then you jumped through like Super Mario 64. Aw shit, dude. Wow, 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 wow. Your hand in the maid's, you passed by the painting. Before long, a door came into sight at the end of the hall. This door is what I would like to show you next, Master. Listen closely. Do you hear the voices? Lively but rough, energetic but coarse. What lies beyond this door is neither a period of elegance and abundance like the first, nor one of ruin and savagery like the second. Technology and culture had become quite developed. Cameras and photography had been invented. It's a time of great progress and many breakthroughs. For that reason, those who lived in it were constantly seeking to try new things. The tale I'm about to tell you is one man who waged everything on his ambition. Or wagered. I hope that what you see, Master, will stir something in your heart. Now through the door we go. Don't I go. Colorful balls bounced around atop a long... Oh, hey, billiards. One man dressed in black, standing by the billiards table, turned toward the door. The room was inundated with eye-watering cigar smoke, causing you to squeeze your eyes shut. Alright. What time period are we in? 1800s? 1869. Alright, we're getting pretty close to, like, modern day. Yeah, roughly. The era was a rat race of innovation and development. The smoke was so thick you could hardly see more than a few feet ahead of you. Compared to a dense morning fog, but that might give the impression of beauty. There was little of that was found in this haze. See the silhouettes of several men in the smoky room? The one in the middle, the one looking in your direction, Master, was the present master of the house. Oh, look at this boy. Jacopo. Jacopo. His name was Jacopo, and though he did fine attire, I sincerely doubt he understood how splendid the furnishings left in the mansion truly were. I am a faithful servant of this house, and I would not, for the life of me, dare speak ill of my master. However, this is time long past. I imagine God would be so kind as to turn a blind eye at a bit of honesty. I was not terribly fond of my master back then. He had wavy hair and the color of over-dried tea leaves, piercing gaze, and an arrogant smile, and he wore a hat that made him look rather haughty. Put his trust only in money, renown, and rank. Loved only the iron and steel that revolutionized so many industries. He had not the slightest bit of love or care for other people. At the very least, that was what I believed at the time. Take a look around the room, Master. Jacopo had remodeled it into a recreation area. Billiards table sat in the center of the room, and the downward-facing light hanging from the ceiling were special made. Light shone upon the dark green stand like a stage. Cigars and bourbon-lined cases installed in a place of bookshelves. Cases were always fully stocked, their contents available to partake of relatively. At the particular moment, as he had many times before, Jacopo had invited several friends and acquaintances, and they were entertaining themselves. His wealthy, high-ranking acquaintance had a variety of hair colors, from polished brass to brown as a baby robin, to the color of sunburnt wheat. Saw so much greater variation in skin tone compared to the visitors' residents of previous eras. It was hardly any surprise, for the mansion sat upon land largely inhabited by immigrants, the New World. So now the mansion's in America! What's the matter? What are you looking at? Nothing, I just thought I heard someone say my name. Ain't no one here unless you've seen a ghost. I don't believe in such nonsense. It's an old house with a long history. Wouldn't be surprised if a ghost or two. If the place gonna be haunted, I'd take a princess over a bloody broad any day. Princess, eh? When she shows up, you'd have your way with the ghost lady, am I right? Color me impressed, son. You jump her bones, and you don't even got any to jump. Come on, man, it's hardly fair. Not much you can even do with a ghost. God, are you men or children? It's my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Blathering a couple of drunks, pretend you didn't hear nothing. For the love of God. In any event, whatever happened to the printer you've invested in? I haven't heard their name come up in some time. Can we please avoid that topic? It's been quite the headache for me. Thought I'd pay it off, but it always sounded pretty sketchy to me. I'd recommend you pull out unless you want to find yourself with nothing but a fat pile of debt. You could have mentioned that beforehand. Killing me. Men's deep voices resonated in the cloudy room. As they imbibed alcohol and puffed on their cigars, they conversed mostly about business and money. Jacopo and the rest of the men were a breed known as investors. You might call them tacticians. They survived on information attained before anyone else by making swift decisions and having foresight. Though instead of flesh and bone, their soldiers were made of ink and paper. To an outsider, this might appear a congregation of friends, but in reality they were observing each other, gathering information, and anything else they could use to get ahead. At times, money and information were exchanged directly, and when they were no longer financially valuable to one another, the relationship would pop like a bubble and disappear into nothing. But you know, Jacopo, sure can, you can't be sure the railroad you're so passionate about is going to bear fruit neither. You don't even know if it'll get finished. And even if they do connect the tracks, will it be in any shape for people to ride? It's a pipe dream, the transcontinental railroad of yours. Jacopo went silent, but I am certain that this is what was going through his head. You're a bunch of damn imbeciles if you can't see the entire country's put their weight behind this endeavor. That's why you have so much trouble making even a few thousand. At the time, a great railway was being built across the breadth of the continent. Construction was spearheaded by two large railroad companies, competition for both prestige and bigger shares of this massive national enterprise. Yeah, it's the United Pacific Railroad Company and the Central Pacific Company. Yeah, I remember that. I learned that. But government bonds alone were not enough to finance the massive undertaking. By the way, we've seen some less than pleasant reports about work dying on the job for the company you chose, Central Pacific. Ah, you mean how they're using explosives to blast through the mountains? Making quite a bang they are. But if this gets much big enough fix, they're not going to be able to continue construction. Should at least put your money in for a more sure bet of the two, the Union Pacific. It'll cost you to hire replacement workers, and if they keep kicking the bucket, you're going to have trouble finding more. My goodness. And here I thought you all had spines. Think you're going to run out of work just because a few ate it? So many. We don't even know what to do with all of them. There's no chance it'll ever dry up. But by some chance it does. All I gotta do is scoop up a shit full of blacks or yellows. Damn, more racism because it's the mid 1800s of America. Whoa. Yeah. Won't get anywhere if you don't spend money you spend your money worrying about a few measly laborers. It's an endeavor backed by the entire nation. Their deaths are honorable in the service of the country. Biggest loss is not of people's lives, but of time. The longer a project takes, the more money it costs, and the less profit we make. What we seek is rapid progression, even if the methods obtained are messy or deadly. The other man in the room chuckled uncomfortably at Jacobo's distasteful choice of words. Do you agree with his way of thinking, Master? Perhaps he does have a point in that great sacrifice is necessary to accomplish great things. And it is true that tragedy often lies in the shadows of splendor as times long past. Furthermore, the way that people see the world changes with the times, so I hesitate to criticize him too severely. Now, as I am sure you already picked up on, he's an investor who put money into a railroad company. Also possesses several crude oil refineries, riding on the world's second wave of industrial development. Mansion 2 bustled with life in a way it never had before. Dozens of maids, including me, gardeners, chefs, sculptors, artists. At times we even had writers come in and out of the house. There was rarely a moment of silence. However, I was not terribly fond of the hustle and bustle personally. Well, please don't get me wrong. I'm hardly opposed to the mansion being cheerful. It's just, how should I put it? The splendor of the time seemed superficial, heartless. It was as though everyone was being rushed along by some unknown visible force. Part of it was, I expect, caused by the growing divide between the two, those standing at the top and sitting at the bottom. Yeah, Industrial Revolution! Or perhaps the mansion was simply taking after its master. There's no time to waste. Everything is resting upon the success of this project. Whatever it takes, I will ensure it happens. I need more money and more power. Suddenly, a restrained knock on the door stops his train of thought. From beyond the door came a woman's voice, gentle as a soft breeze. Pardon me, I have made some tea. May I offer anyone a cup? Oh hey, it's you! The door opened. In it stood a beautiful woman with pure white hair. It was indeed her. Are you surprised? Or did you anticipate her appearance? Though she's not the same age and dressed differently, the white-haired girl, whom you saw fall at the hands of misfortune in the Air of Roses and of the Air and Beast, was also present in this era of innovation. Furthermore, she was Jacopo's wife. Oh. Tea, I don't recall asking for that. When were you asked to make it? I wasn't, but I had these leaves with the most wonderful aroma, and I thought you might enjoy. Shut your trap, know your place. What do you think we have maids for? Hey now. I don't need to treat your lady like that. She's trying to be courteous. These are my personal affairs. Please keep your comments to yourself. His friends were unsure how to react, but ultimately nobody stepped up to stop Jacopo. They merely shrugged, tossed glances at one another. Jacopo stomped over to the white-haired girl, grabbed her by the arm and dragged her from the den. What the hell do you think you're doing? Told you time and time again to stay away from those rooms unless absolutely necessary. I'm sorry, but I made tea and... Shut up about the tea already. You think we have tea parties and a bunch of prissy nobles? I'm sorry. If you really feel so bad, don't go there in the first place. Get the hell back to your room. I meant no harm. It's just, I'm your wife. It'd be nice if I could do something. Like I told you, that's not your job. Don't show yourself in front of other men. Nothing else to say to you. Got it? Scram. Sakes alive. First them, now you. It's driving me up the wall. What's it now? I told you to get out of here. Right, but what? When will you spend time with me next? It's been some time since we last went out together. We don't even go out. Just have dinner together would be... How many times I gotta make me repeat myself, you worthless tramp? Are those years only for show? Go back to your goddamn room. My apologies. Looking utterly downtrodden, the white-haired girl made her departure. Such a piteous sight. As he watched her go, Jackson merely snorted. Thinking about the way he behaved there angers me. I have little fondness for men who don't treat their spouses with respect. So you can see, the white-haired girl was in hardly a joyous situation. She was devoted to Jacopo and tried to do whatever she could for him, but he did not only brush her aside, but did so in an insulting, deliberately hurtful manner. They were far from the picture as partners. Do you wonder then, Master, why she married him? The answer to that question will come to light in time. For now, let's follow her. I mean, she was most likely rich and married into, like, he married into her family. Looking down dejectedly at the undrunken tea, the white-haired girl wandered down the corridor. Its calming scent filled the air. There was nobody around to have their heart warmed by it. Nor was there anyone to alleviate her loneliness. Despite being the master's wife, the maids who crossed her path in the hall said nary a word to her. As a matter of fact... Oh dear, I beg your pardon, madame. It's fine. One even bumped onto her, stifling a laugh as she trotted out. In all likelihood, she had done it intentionally. Poor white-haired girl who had fallen to the floor stared helplessly at the broken cups. Tea she'd made for her husband was forming a stain in the carpet. The maid's behavior towards the mistress of the house was absolutely unacceptable. Nonetheless, it was commonplace, all because of the way Jacopo treated her. The more the man of the house acted cruel to her, the less weight her position as wife still held to the servants. Day in, day out, the maids worked busily, offering little opportunity of leisure, so they would naturally have acclimated quite a bit of stress. She became the target to let off some steam. Not directly, but, you know, through a kind of subdued kind of harassment from the shadows. This felt quite miserable. I imagine she would have been better off as one of the maids. On the surface, in front of others, they showed respect to her as Jacopo's wife, but behind closed doors they acted very much the opposite. The disparity between treatment she received from others, the treatment she was supposed to receive at times, and the way she was actually treated, made the abuse much, much worse. And furthermore, as you see through the other doors, Master, she was a very reserved young woman. She could neither raise her voice in reprimand, nor raise her hand in retaliation. I have to get this cleaned up. She extended her spindly hand towards the shards of shattered porcelain. But even the broken cup seemed to have no concern to spare her. Its shattered edge cut her fingertip as she made to pick it up. A trickle of warm red blood ran across her unearthly white skin. As painful a sight as it was, it had a sort of taboo beauty to it. The beauty spilling from her fingertip showed no sign of slowing down. She clenched her hand into a fist and let out a sigh and went back to collecting shards of porcelain. But when she did... Maria! Who is this Maria? Madame, madame! What's the matter? Ah, madame, you're bleeding! While all the other maids ignored her, one came running over, shouting to the white-haired girl's side. We need to get that cleaned and bandaged up. Oh, you don't need to pick that up. That's not your job, madame. It's alright, Maria. There's not much to pick up. It is not alright at all. The rest of you, why are you standing there? Your boss's wife's on hands and knees and not even having a finger to help her. You disgust me. Maria, it's fine, really. Oh, madame. If you weren't so timid, this wouldn't happen. You're allowed to yell at them, you know. It's alright, really. It's my fault. Anyway, we should get that finger taken care of. Let's get you back to your room, Kate. But the broken cups and the smell. As I said, the maids work. Come on, let's go. Oh, okay. And the rest of you, get this mess cleaned up. She roared like the wind in a thunderstorm. The other maids stood there dumbfounded, watching as she and the white-haired girl disappeared down the hall. But they were soon frowning and grumbling to one another. She thinks she can act all high and mighty just because she's the master is fond of her. Derber 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 der. The woman's name was Maria. She was one of the maids, and she was the one person in the mansion the white-haired girl could think of as an ally. Though her husband paid her no mind, the maids made her life miserable. Just one person, Maria, treated her with respect and kindness. I'm sure you can readily imagine how much of a lifesaver that was for her. I too found myself somewhat relieved that Maria was there for her. Being a servant of this house, I was also one of the maids working here at the time. However, I was unable to get involved myself to a great degree in her fate. This meant that there was little I could do to assist her, even in times of pain and unpleasantness. The best I could do was pray that Maria would continue to lend the white-haired girl's hand. Her hand. And that does it. Thank you, Maria. You're always such a big help. Oh, no need to thank me. Just did what any good maid should do, wink. Okay. No one else in the room, you know. Oh, right. Then I could drop the act. Man, I just can't get used to talking all stuffy. I'm out there doing my best and the head maid's still spouting stuff like, "Your manner of speaking is improper for a servant." Every single time we meet. Yeesh, come on, shove it, you damn creep. Now you mustn't speak to her like that. Sorry, slip of the tongue. She just kinda gives me the willies, you know? Speaking of, you dropped the stuffy act too, madame. Kinda awkward if only one of us acting casual, you know? This is normal for me. If I attempted to talk like you, I would freeze up out of nervousness. This is my casual. Yeah, fair enough. Guess that's what happens when you're raised well. I like it though, it has a very regal feel about it. I don't think my upbringing is the only factor. But, you know, upbringing is important. Worth a whole lot more than money, I'd say. I suppose. Thank you, Maria. You're always so compassionate. You betcha. They don't call me the Virgin Mary for nothing. I practically bleed compassion. You know, that might be true. You very well could be the reincarnation of Mother of God. No. You're supposed to laugh at that. It's just embarrassing if you take it seriously. Alone in the white-haired girl's room, Maria acted much more friendly and relaxed as they conversed, as opposed to her no-nonsense attitude in the hall. Two women were, as you can see, quite close. They had crossed over the wall separating master from servant and built a bond of friendship. At some point, they began speaking frankly with one another when no one else was around. Maria was the only person to mention with whom the white-haired girl felt comfortable being open. I imagine she very much enjoyed these moments of conversation. You wish to know who the head maid was? I'm I. Sure you want to ask me that, master? Some questions are better left unasked for your own good. I have to say, madame, you have the prettiest fingers. Mine are all rough and dry and nasty. You think so? Mine haven't the slightest bit of muscle. They're all frail as dead branches. Who needs beefy mitts anyway? I still think healthy hands like yours are far more attractive. What? What's so like about these things? Women all over the world dreaming about having hands like yours. Slender, feminine, and perfect cared for. I don't know. Just looking at him lights a fire in my loins. What? Makes me want to lick every last one of them. Oh! Whoa! Oh there! Actually, let's say, can I lick them? Can I run my tongue up and down all 10 of those sweet little digits? It's getting a little bit spicy. Come on, can I? What do you say? Stop that, Maria, seriously. I'm kidding, I'm just kidding. But, I'm just kidding. Unless. Oh, Maria. Alright, how did those tea leaves turn out, madame? The ones you imported. All the maids just adore it. They can't get enough of that aroma. I'd sure like to get a taste of it. If you, end up with extra, could you, spare me a sip, teehee? That was, what was in the cups I dropped. What, really? Well, ain't that a crying shame. And Jacopo wouldn't have any of it. God, why does that man have such a stick up his ass? He went through all the trouble making it for him and he was busy. It's not his fault. Busy? You mean playing billiards, drinking bourbon, and puffing a damn cigar? They look to us like they're just making small talk, but I'm certain their meeting has some importance to their business. It was prudent of me to step into the men's world. That's not right. I mean, you're his wife. Why shouldn't you be allowed in the room? It doesn't bother me. You don't have to pretend. Here's an idea. How would you like to have some of that tea now? We also have some more orange marmalade, which you like so much. Add a scoop of that and a tray of cookies and we have perfect tea time. You're singing the siren song, madame. You really should be doing that with him. He would not have to. I suspect he doesn't like it. I don't want it to go to waste though, so... Madame, I know it's none of my business, and I have no place at all saying this, but... It's not impossible for a woman to file a divorce these days. You don't have to sit down and take it, not one bit. Pretty well educated and still young. Just hope, even if you leave him. Plenty of other men there you aren't obligated to stick with his arrogant self. He's just very busy right now. Here you go again. There was a time when he was kind. He wasn't like this when we first met. Back then he was a little awkward, but a kind man. Him? A kind man? Yes, believe it or not. There was indeed a time. Say, Maria, would you mind giving me a bit more of your time? I'll make some tea and we can talk. Alright. You're telling me about when Jacopo was decent. I'm all ears. Indeed. Let's see what changes him. As I'm sure you're aware, our parents arranged our marriage, figured. Before I emigrated to this country to be married, I lived in a misty island nation. Portraits of my ancestors hung in the house where I lived. I remember as a child wincing in fear at the sight of them staring down at me. My mother and father were constantly telling me to show them respect, as it was their hard work that kept our bloodline alive and well. However, they were fighting an uphill battle to do the same. It would have been clear to anyone reasonably perceptive that our house was tumbling down. Valuable furniture and paintings slowly disappeared, and eventually the portraits were gone too. As our house collapsed, so did my parents' health deteriorate, robbing us of any source of income. And though I was educated, I lacked the skills necessary to obtain work. Just as we were about to run out of money and options, my parents received Jacopo's parents' marriage proposal. Both our families stood to benefit from the arrangement. I had social status, and he had wealth. We each had what the other lacked. One needed more than money to make it in the world. Without at least a semi-reputable name attached to you, you're allowed to get laughed out of most social gatherings. First met Jacopo here in this country. We didn't even know what the other looked like until our wedding day. To be quite honest, I was scared to death at first. So nervous, what kind of man would he be? Was I to wed to some middle-aged stranger? We were not marrying because we had fallen in love like a normal couple. I knew I was in no position to be concerned about such things, but when I thought about the future, I shook with fear. But then the man I saw through my veil at the wedding was remarkable. He was young, had strong masculine eyes. At the same time, he too appeared nervous. He was shaken so as much, even more than me. Seeing that, the priest gave an impish little smirk when he asked Jacopo if he vowed his eternal love to me. I counted myself lucky among the happy, and I still do. And for that moment, I experienced true love. You want to hear about when he was kind to me? Well, after the wedding, we were given a week to ourselves. I suppose you could call it a honeymoon, though we didn't take a trip overseas or even go that far. He looked at me with uncertainty and asked, "Where would you like to go?" I beg your pardon? That's what this week is for, right? I'll consider granting your request, so tell me where you want to go. This is all so sudden. Nothing. Well, this whole engagement was a spur of the moment. Normally we would have planned a trip in advance, but unfortunately our purpose is served so long as we act the part. Must be disappointed that you have to plan your honeymoon as it's happening. No, what? Speak clearly. I don't like it when people don't speak their mind. Sorry, but I'm happy. Even if this is a political marriage, well, you're quite the positive thinker. Parents say something to make you think that way? Well, either way, if you're glad about this arrangement, then hurry up and decide on the destination. Though there's a limit on how far we can go. If you want to take a trip, I'll consider it. Why, is something funny? It just seems comical to me that our honeymoon has begun and we're only now deciding where we want to go. Not in a bad way, though. I'm glad our parents didn't arrange everything for us. Perhaps you've heard, but I am quite sensitive to sunlight and not in the best of health. So it'd be rather trying for me to spend a full week out of the house. Couldn't go on a trip, but it's not too much trouble. Speak up. Could you show me around town? I'm new to this country and unfamiliar with customs. I'm rather afraid to go wandering on my own. Show you around. Yes. Would that be possible? Huh. On a rare bit of time off, you asked me to show you around town. Is that really the most exciting idea you have? I'm sorry. If there's somewhere else you'd like to go, I'm fine with that. I will accompany you anywhere. As if I could drag someone to just professed being sickly all over the country. My god, I've lost interest in the trip. Hello? What are you doing? Go on, get ready, now. I beg your pardon? Didn't you want to see the sound? You will show me around? You're the one who asked. Not like I have any other options. Yeah, I'll show you around. Thank you. Don't just stand there, you dullard. Get a move on. Oh, one moment. Wait a minute, please. He hurriedly climbed the carriage he had called for, a look of frustrated displeasure on his face. Then, as he had forgotten about me until only that moment, he returned, grabbed me by the arm, and led me to the carriage. In retrospect, I realized he was not being very gentlemanly, but I was pleased that he was making any attempt to interact with me at all. As the carriage trotted down the street, I saw many new things. I had spent most of my time cooped inside at home, so it was like stepping into an entirely new world. And to add to the rapid industrial advancement currently taking place, I saw men shouting back and forth as they smacked newspaper articles with the back of their hands. I saw corner cafes crowded with cigar-smoking men on break from work. It's like the hustle and bustle of a festival, but every festival has its underside. I also saw overworked men looking like they were on the verge of collapse, drinking water from a spigot on the side of the road. By way of contrast, I wore fine clothes and had a carriage at my disposal. I imagine every day was a struggle just to remain afloat. Had I not married this man, I too may have found myself on the street in a similar situation. But it was not a relief that spread through my breast at the sight of that, it was pangs of guilt. It felt to me like a life of opulence was wrong, sinful. It broke my heart to know that I was living so much better than them. Jacobo snorted disapprovingly at me, seemingly reading my mind, and then said, "That poor man who envies the rich covets his wealth and finds the ambition to make the same for himself, and the rich who pities the poor, thinking it his duty to give them offerings of philanthropy. To me the latter is far more nefarious. Excess charity will ruin a man, make him come to expect handouts. And then there's those who get the wrong deer of pity, who let themselves fall down to the same place, mistakenly believing it will somehow make the poor feel better. What a joke. If you're going to do anything for them, you might as well just encourage them to climb upwards, spur on economic growth, and flow to the capital. Doesn't that sound like a better option?" I say nothing, simply smiling and giving an ambiguous nod. He had a point. My sympathy and guilt meant nothing to people actually experiencing hardship. If, feeling guilty of my own fortune, I acted upon the pity in the way that he had described, it would accomplish little more than self-satisfaction. It seemed to have seen straight through through to my very core. This was a man who built his own fortune through investment, which I imagine required him to be rather astute. But doesn't a world where everyone's constantly trying to climb higher and higher sound rather exhausting? I personally would rather prefer to be in a position where I could watch, if only from a distance, as others climbed. But obviously I could not say as much to him. Sometime later the carriage stopped in front of a shop. As I looked at the building perplexedly, he gestured to the door with his chin, signaling for me to get out. Lost and confused, I stepped out the carriage, and before me spread a showcase behind a large glass window. However, lined in the case were not precious metals or expensive clothes, but machines. At first I had no idea what the devices were. "You have never taken a photo before?" "No, I had portraits painted, but are these machines for taking photographs?" "Portrait, eh? I am not surprised. I did not mean to boast." "Go on, get in." Please wait for me." The owner came out to greet us with a wide smile as we entered the shop. "Well, if it ain't the strangest thing I've seen all day. You bring in a lady and a real look at that. Where on earth you catch this pretty little thing?" "She's my wife." "Huh? Well, I beg your pardon. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Just goes to show you never know where your cards may fall. You make it sound like I'm getting married is some kind of miracle. I always saw you as one to choose money over love, sir." Pardon me, this isn't appropriate to say in front of your wife." Do you often come to the shop? On occasion. I need some things from here time to time. Let's see. There you go smirking again. It's so funny. We're going to have our photo taken, yes? So nervous and excited, I've never had one before. And to have it taken side by side with you. What are you talking about? Pardon? Who said we were taking having our pictures get taken? Side by side, please. You're sending shivers down my spine. But it's a photography shop. Hey, shopkeep. Product I contacted you about. Is it ready? Oh, yep, sir. Sit tight. I'll be right out. Take a seat. There's a chair over there. What? I'm gonna show you something much more exciting than sitting still and waiting for a camera lens. Oh? Just do as I say. Okay. Sat in front of a large mirror, which I presumed was normally used to check your appearance before having your picture taken. Sitting before a mirror with someone else was present was quite nerve-wracking. Out of embarrassment, I dropped my gaze to my knees. But when Jacopo returned, I was entranced by a curious object in his hands. Oh, it's the moving pictures. The one where you spin it and then it does a little animation. What is this? Do you know what persistence of vision is? The human eye does not perceive the world 100% accurately. This is especially true for objects in motion. It remembers images for a short time, so if you put new images in the same place, your eye perceives it as a motion. See for yourself. We'll be fast in explaining it. You see, the slits in the disc, look through the bottom one and into the mirror. Okay. Good, now just like that. Bring your head close. Here goes. Standing beside me, he slid his hands on top of the peculiar toy, causing it to spin gracefully. And then... Is this going to be animated? Yeah, animation! So what do you see? They're dancing. A man and a woman are dancing. Sounds like you're not having any trouble seeing it. Are they dancing well? Yes they are. It's the most adorable thing. Adorable? That's funny. I have to have it modeled after a ballroom dance. Yes, it's a very elegant dance. But you see, they're small, like little dwarves, which I thought was kind of cute. And they seem so close, going around and around without ever letting go of each other's hands. This is incredible. Why does it look like they're dancing? They were all lined up in a row a few moments ago. Goodness, I just explained it to you. It's playing a trick on your eyes. What you're seeing is a lot of different pictures in a short period of time. To put it in words you might understand better, it's an illusion. Your eyes are being fooled into thinking the image is moving. An illusion. But they're dancing, they really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. You sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. Won't be able to. Oh, you're right. That's a shame. I didn't think you actually would. But it's the most precious thing. They look as though they're dancing on top of my palm. I was mesmerized by the strange phenomenon. Pictures were moving after all. Still images had begun dancing before me. It's almost as if God had breathed life into them. He had called it an illusion, but I could not grasp that. It was such an adorable, heartwarming sight. I imagined the two were off living in some other world, separate from our own. They looked so happy. I was almost certain that they were dancing off in their joyous world, free from all the sorrows and loneliness and pain of this one. I don't know. Probably have to hit the light again. Cribby. Eventually the speed at which they danced began to slow, as if they were resting their legs. Almost as though I could hear the sound of their feet with each step. I almost thought I could hear the sound of their feet with each step. I'm just gonna fade and not actually slow it down. Oh, they stopped. They can dance forever, they don't get tired. I see. I'm amazed such an incredible device exists in this world. Makes me wish I'd gone outside sooner. I'm sure someone from a distinguished house as yours has seen plenty of amazing things with your family. Hardly. I rarely ever left the house. I'm ignorant about the ways of the world. If you had not told me, I probably would have never known about moving pictures, the illusion of moving pictures. Do you like it? Yes, of course. More than the portrait you had painted? Yes, yes I do. Painting was wonderful too, but you can't seem to make up your mind. Go on, tell me which one you like better, the portrait or this? I like this better. I see. He looks somewhat pleased. Though when it comes down to it, this is a simple trick only a child would fall for. Then I suppose that makes me a child. If it means I get to watch something as fun as two tiny people dancing, I'll fall happily for this trick. Quit describing it as two tiny people dancing. You're gonna lose your head that far up in the clouds. Oh, I'm sorry. I do not know how else to describe it, though. There's a toad called a phenetokinetoscope, or phenetokistoscope. Phenekistopy? Phenetokistoscope. Phenetokis wheel. Close enough. It was invented around 30 years ago. I had the shopkeep make one model after the original design. So did the shop owner do this? He did. A lot better than you'd expect, isn't he? Yes, indeed. I'm surprised he could draw something so cute. Say that to his face and he'll go beat red. What I'd give to get a load of that, you should tell him the next time you see him. Heh, he's a sweet man. Despite how he looks, you mean. It's not right to judge people based on their appearance. I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Shopkeep there loves new technology. That phenetokistoscope is one such invention that caught his eye. You can trick the eye into thinking drawings are moving. Using a sequence of photos, you can perhaps make it seem as though real people are moving too. And if it becomes possible to show these images to many people at once, these developments could broaden the options artists have to express themselves. Not drawings, but photographs? Yes, photos. By taking hundreds or perhaps thousands of photos, it would be possible to reproduce the world as we see. This room, people walking down the street. There's no point in recording boring everyday life, though. If you're going to leave a record of anything behind, it should be the projects and enterprises that move nations. Say, for example, a moving record of the opening ceremony of the railroad. That would be something worth watching. And then in time, it would expand beyond a mere record-keeping technology and find its way into the hands of artists. Is such a thing possible? You must remain still for a long time just to take a single photograph. Right now it isn't, but eventually it will be. And I'm not simply fantasizing here. Is that so? It sounds so very futuristic. Do you... what? Do you want to support people who work on that sort of thing? Is that why you're friends with the owner? It has nothing to do with with my wants. I merely think there's money in it. Rich starve for entertainment, and artists create that entertainment. I have no interest in their pretentious self-expression. I just want their money. Heh. Wow, what's so funny? You look like you're enjoying yourself. Honestly, it's just about the money. As you say. Alright, let's get moving. Next is dinner. Oh, we're leaving already. Does this displease you? No, not at all. Tell the truth, I want to spend a little more time playing with the Phoneticus wheel. But I could not bring myself to say as much. Reluctantly, I approached the owner to return the wheel. Don't bother. Bring it with you. What? But if you don't want it, that's fine too. Just make your decision quick. Make the driver wait. Having said that, Jacopo exited the shop. I alternated between looking at his back and the Phoneticus wheel, debating what I wanted to do. And then, with a smile, the owner whispered to me, "You're allowed to keep it, really. Your husband's out there has made it as a gift for you." For me? A little while back, he came to the shop asking if I could make a phenetokistoscope. Now that about knocked me out of my chair. He's a man who almost never asks for favors. He's pretty damn brusque. And he's got a tongue sharp enough to cut steel, but he's not wicked to his core, I swear it. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him. Vaguely nice. In that moment, the Phoneticus wheel became a precious treasure to me. We only just married days earlier, and yet he'd commissioned it for me without even knowing what I looked like. It was filled with warm, pleasant elation. I agreed with the owner. Jacopo was not a bad man. He merely had difficulty expressing himself. Hurrying back to the carriage, I gave him the deepest thanks. Glanced over at me for a moment, then turned back towards the window, muttered, yeah. From there, we went to the restaurant for dinner. Call this a pizza? The crust is atrocious. It's like chewing on rubber. How can you wave my country's flag and not serve spaghetti? Do you have any shame? Okay, so he's an Italian immigrant. This wine is pitifully unbalanced. Far too... I mean, like, I could tell from the name Jacopo, but... I mean, confirmation. Unbalanced, far too high levels of acidity. Listen to me carefully. The house wine is the face of the restaurant. He complained about every little thing. It was a complete disaster. But curiously enough, I was not at all put off by his behavior. When the sun set, the carriage made its way to a nearby hill. Cool nighttime breeze felt wonderful on my skin. Flush from the alcohol and light from the gas lamps had comforting warmth to it. Though Jacopo had complained about the quality of the wine, once he had intoxicated himself, his mood visibly improved. It made him unexpectedly talkative. Look at that city. A gloomy town just shut down at night isn't suited to expansion or growth, but this city ain't like that. You can see all the people walking beneath the lamps, and you can hear the bustle of them talking. This city still has plenty of room to grow. As they ride the rising wave of economy, many, many more people will gather here. More people means more money in circulation. More money in circulation means the city grows, companies are founded, more goods are bought and sold. Will it really change so drastically? It can be difficult to see what happens from the inside. The majority of people just go on about their daily lives, and the next thing they know, things are different. Nah, I'd wager most don't notice change at all. Only those with eyes sharp enough to realize what's happening can see success. I cannot afford to overlook even the most minute changes. Do you have a dream of some kind? A dream? I'm not sure it's easy enough to attain to call a dream. Others might call it greed or perhaps ambition. Don't laugh now. My intention is to make the world mine. The world? Yes, the world. And to do that, you need neither physical strength nor kindness, but money and influence. People have no choice but to kneel before those forces. Are you so intent on obtaining power? Because I want to change my country, I imagine. Country? You're aware that I, like you, are an immigrant, right? I emigrated from an island in the Mediterranean, though not the same island as you. Oh, you're from Malta. Whoa. My country is a peculiar place with candor and violence go hand in hand. As a whole, the country is on the poor side, and if nobody does anything about that, I am one of but a few of my fellow countrymen who set his sights on the New World. They're falling far behind other nations. If I find success here, perhaps that will cut their attention. But if it doesn't, then my country is doomed to collapse. You have much love for your homeland. My feelings are a little more complicated than me love, but that's nothing you have to concern yourself with. Well, I'll have to remember not to get myself drunk around a woman again. Forget everything I just said. It's about time we head back to the house. Alright, but, what is it? Is it alright if I provide you encouragement as you attain your dream? I know my presence is likely to be a hindrance, but I would like to be there to watch as you trek forward. I suppose, do as you wish. Thank you. You have my support, then. Darling? Sent a shiver down my spine. That's not an unpleasant one. I am glad to have you as my partner. I was without a doubt happy then. The smile, the things he said, the phoneticus wheel he gave me, they're all undeniably real. Those memories give me the will to wait for the day things go back to the way they once were. They allow me to believe. Blind yourself from the abuse. Da, 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 da. Chapter Act 1 done. Well, he's probably gonna go bankrupt and get robbed or something. This is something that actually happened to another maid. Yeah, maybe. Get robbed on a train. She heard a sound in the middle of the night, a sound like dripping water. First she thought it was raining, so she looked through the window and there was a cloud in the sky to cover the stars. Maybe it's a faucet, she thought. So she stepped out of the room and into the corridor. Compared to her room, it was unearthly chilly. The maid regretted not bringing something to cover herself. That didn't make any sense. Normally, the temperature wasn't that much colder outside her room. Her night clothes had always been more than enough for a trip to the lavatory. Wondering what the reason was, she made her way towards the sound, but then she realized something. There were no faucets in the direction she was going, rather, she was headed down a hall. The mansion where she served had many halls, but this one was far off corner of the house, the least used hall of them all. It had a high roof, but not a lot of space, so it was difficult to make good use of. It also had somewhat heavy air to it, a very curious room. It's the kind of place you would assign someone to clean as part of their hazing. Anyway, when the maid realized the sound was coming from that particular hall, she, as you might expect, let out a comfortable sigh. But there might be a leak, and having noticed, she simply couldn't ignore it, you know? So as much as she hesitated, she pushed open the door to the hall. There's nobody there, and it didn't look like anything was leaking, either. No puddles, nor water stains were anywhere to be found. But she could still hear its sound, drip, drip, getting louder and louder. Slowly stepping further into the room, looking left, then right, then left again, then she searched for the sound. Source of the sound, coming to a stop in the center. She stood there, still, quiet, and then a chilly spot on the nape of her neck. With a little yelp, she reached the back of her neck, but it wasn't wet. Confused, she slowly, warily tilted her head backwards. Oh, and there hung a bloody skeleton from the ceiling. Gah, Jacopo says. Ah, that's rich, amazing, oh my god. You screamed like a little girl. Maria, you little... My god, are you men or children? It's my house, you would rather... You didn't talk about it like that. Whose words were those again? Shut your mouth. How do you know about that? Were you eavesdropping? And another thing, I do not care about the stupid, fantastical tales you women love to pass around. Because they scare you? Oh yeah, you've never been able to handle anything scary, Jacopo. Whoa, don't glare at me like that. You're gonna destroy my sides. So, did you come here with the sole purpose of telling me that cheap trite? Acting tough like the fact, after the fact just makes you look twice as much of a wuss. Well, I mean, I did make up a good half of it, but the maid really did hear a sound in the middle of the night. And it came from the back hall of the very mansion. Did you know? They said it used to be a chapel. Again, I have no interest in the women's little ghost stories. Is that so? You sure not scared? Rhea. Well, that said, the rumors aren't completely unfounded. It is a pretty old mansion and has a lot of work done on it. Kinda feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like a big old dumb quilt with pieces from all different time periods. Back hall's one of the oldest patches. A huge window at the far end, supposedly there used to be stained glass in it. It was a depiction of an archangel, they say. Such a shame. I wonder when it was broken. If we're still there, it better be worth a fortune. I find that hard to believe. First of all, why would anyone put a chapel inside a mansion? Got a point, I guess. How about you do some actual work instead of distracting yourself with all this nonsense? I do work. But, the other maid's gonna be a bit nasty, you know? Dealing with other women is like walking on glass. Am I to blame for that? What if I said you were? Don't give me that look. They're just not fond of me, simple as that. Nothing you can do about it. That's so. Oh yeah, I was talking to the madame. She was telling me you used to be quite the gentleman. Were you perhaps actually in love back then? Sure don't act like it is, so it's easy to miss, but I guess you're not entirely made of steel. Just like when you were younger, you're still... Do not speak of that. The past is not worth remembering. It is unnecessary. So to you, the past exists just to be cast aside. Alright. Nah, it's not important. You don't want me to talk about it. I won't talk about it. But your wife... Never mind. I'll leave you be. I have to get back to work soon, or I'll be staring down the headmaid's arctic smile. Alright. The fancy strikes me. I'll drop by and we can trade ghost stories. Maria. Oh, what? No ghost stories. No, not that. I have not forgotten those days. But, nah, I'll be off then. Alright. Fancy strikes you, drop by and we can trade something other than darned ghost stories. What'd I tell you? I'll consider it. Goodbye. Oh no, sad boy. God damn it. Can't escape anything. They've grown to be so beautiful. Such a wonderful fragrance. The scent of rose is so calming. Wonder why that is. Would it cause any trouble if I picked one? Oh, hey, maid. Well, hello there. Out for a midnight stroll, are you? Quite a peculiar hobby. Madame. I cannot spend as much time as I would like outside during the day, so I end up coming out at night. I apologize if I startled you. Oh, no, not at all. There's a chilling, captivating beauty to the sight of your snow-white form standing there in the moonlit garden. I would hardly... what are you doing out so late? I saw a figure through the window. On the slight chance it might be a burglar, I thought it would be my responsibility to ensure they did not break in. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servants broke into their safe. Oh hey, she's referencing the first life that we saw. News of that spread quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it. Oh, but Jimash was imprisoned sometime. Yep, that's still the first period. Dear me, I cannot seem to get my head out of the past. Do you intend to give that white rose to someone? Yes. I was thinking about giving it to my husband. While I expect he has little fondness for such feminine tastes, the scent of flowers has a truly calming effect. He might find it relaxing when he needs to reprieve from his work. Oh, is that so? You're very kind-hearted. Speaking of white roses, the rose he meant to give you was the same shade of white. Oh, he? But when you touched it, it turned a deep shade of red. Oh, memory flash. There was but a single white rose in the garden, so he was unable to give it to you as he had wished. In its place, he had a decorative rose fashioned for you. What exactly are you referring to? Oh dear, do you not remember? Then I'm to assume you have forgotten what happened to the rose accessory as well. Wasn't able to give that to you either. At the time, because you rejected the gift. I'm not criticizing you for that decision either. You had a perfectly good reason for not accepting it. Heartbroken from having lost you, he buried the rose in his garden. Over the years, the rose in the garden withered away, and in the place grew a thick, unsightly nest of weeds. Many, many years later, the accessory was dug up by a beast. And curiously enough, it had not a speck of rust on it. A beast. You do not remember him either. The foreigner man, who, through interactions with you, almost regained his humanity. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you speak of. The only gift I've ever received from man is my phoneticus wheel. Furthermore, I only lived in this mansion for a year. While the garden was not as thriving as it is now, I was certainly not in ruins when I arrived. Because I had been taking care of it, yes. But for whatever reason, my hands alone are unable to make it into anything quite as splendid as it is now. Once you arrived and began to work on it, however, just look around. You've restored it to its former glory, to the magnificence of the flaxen-haired family's time. I promise I'm not trying to fault you for anything. Now that I think about it, it makes sense you would not remember. Though you're still you, you are different than before. Different, though, not in the sense you are a wholly distinct person. Tell me, is your name... again? My name is... yes, but you should already know that. Again. More proof that you are indeed you. Did you know your current name is pronounced the same as the name of the person you are waiting for? Oh. Neato. So is it Giselle and Mikkel? Is that how it's pronounced then? Is she gonna be Giselle? That's not like right now we wouldn't have that information if we had chosen the other option. Oh, the reverse. Nice. Did have the same like white hair. Alright. What are you talking about? I've met you many times and I know of your past, of events that transpired long, long ago. I'm telling you the truth. I came here to this mansion just a year ago. Till then I had never left my country or even set foot out of my house. We do not have any servants either. So where then are you saying we met? This mansion, of course. But I'm telling the truth. It was a year ago, shortly after my parents fell ill and received an offer for marriage. I knew something had to be done. I knew it, and so I'm telling the truth. If that is what you remember, then I do not doubt you. But I also suspect I know why you seem flustered. Are these moments when your memories seem hazy? When it seems like important details have fallen through the cracks. You needn't fret. One day eventually you shall remember it all. One day. The hell is this? A white rose. Did she leave this here? Flower. What does she think she's doing? Is she trying to aggravate me? The garden. That damn rose garden's the whole problem. Flowers serve no purpose but to deceive. The garden's a sign of weakness. It has no place in this house. Approximately a week had passed since then. The white-haired girl was as usual spending her time in her room, reading, staying inside the house. Then Maria barged in. Madame, madame! Oh my, you're out of breath. What happened? What happened is we have a big problem. The garden, the rose garden. The garden. All the roses you put so much love and care into are being chopped down. We'll lose them if we don't hurry. Upon hearing the news, the white-haired girl dashed from her room and towards the garden, with Maria following close behind. When she arrived, she saw dozens or so sweaty, rugged men at work, Jacopo shouting orders. Men clearly had no concept of how a single flower was worth, no concern whether for their beauty, for the mercilessly, thoughtlessly hacked at the shrubs like they were naught but weeds. Each flower they tore from the earth extinguished another of the many lives the white-haired girl had put so much time and effort into tending for. Jacopo, what are you... Oh, hello, Maria. I didn't expect you would show up. Why would you? Why? Why, it goes without saying. This house has no need for a garden. Damn flowers have no place here. Might as well do something worthwhile with soil. A miniature railroad would do much better in the space, and certainly a great deal easier on the eyes. I could even get my hands on some genuine wheels. Same wheels have been used on the revolutionary transcontinental railroad. 10 or 20 years down the line, they'll be worth a fortune. Jacopo, you know how much the garden meant to me, didn't you? Did honesty have no place here? Flowers have a calming effect on people. They give you peace. They're not by any means worthless. So you're saying the white roses are your passive-aggressive way of telling me to calm down? Not at all. I simply thought, at the end of the day, you're just using them for your own purposes, to trick and deceive. To you, this rose garden was nothing but... Jacopo! Gone too far, this isn't right. Gone too far, this is my mansion. What I do with my property is my business. With the rose arch out of the way, we'll have a much better view. There won't be anything blocking the sun anymore. Weren't you supposed to be sensitive to sunlight? Spending too much time out here when you're liable to fall ill. Get back inside now, you too, Maria. Poor thing, though she did not say words, she was certainly thinking. Are you truly that determined to rob my sanctuary? Oh man, Sanctuary. Kingdom Hearts. The words swirled around in her head, unable to make the final journey to her lips. She stood there looking down at her feet as her husband marched off, and listened to the screams of the roses being reaped. After being torn down by Jacopo, the garden reverted to a state of ruined desolation. Shame after all the work had gone into restoring it to the beauty it had been under the flaxen-haired family. And as Jacopo had said, in its place were scraps of metal, train wheels, prototype models, carbon rods. These items may have had value to him, but I certainly do not think it was worth robbing his wife of a place that made her feel comfortable just so he could store them there. Besides, I was rather fond of Rose Garden myself. Rose seemed to evoke a sense of nostalgia in me. It felt as though, somewhere beyond the edge of my memory, I had seen another garden of roses, modest though it may have been. But I can't remember when it was. Does that come as a surprise to you? Quite sure there are periods in the mansion's history where I am not aware. Any case, Jacopo had caused many people great pain in order to repurpose the garden for himself, and he continued to walk all over his wife. Whenever she tried to do something kind for him, he would brush her off and say, "That's not your place." Paid no mind whatsoever to what looks of dejection that rose to her face every time he rejected her. I was beginning to wonder if anything she had said about the man he had been a year earlier was actually true. And if it was true, could a person really go through such a drastic change of heart in such a short time? What do you think, Master? Nah, I have spoken enough about me already. Seem to be talking about myself a lot this time. But this is hardly appropriate behavior for a maid. Now let's return to our tale. That evening, the white-haired girl sat in a room staring sorrowfully at her phoneticus wheel. Smelled mirror before her, she tried spinning the paper disc. But it was just not the same as before. Her husband was not there at her side, and even more critically, there was not a smile on her face. And then she had a faint knock on the door. Who was it? "It's me, madame, it's me. May I come in?" "Oh, Maria. Of course, come in. What are you doing here at this time of night?" "Just wondering how you were doing. Should I have left you alone?" "No, it's no trouble. I'm always glad to have you." "You're making me blush, madame. I got the feeling you were a little, down in the dumps. So I'm not here because I need to be. I just kinda ended up here, I guess." Maria. "Sorry, I'm not making any sense. Can be a bit of a busybody, you know? Trouble with boundaries, I guess. Never been able to fix that. No, I don't consider you intrusive at all. I cannot count how many times your bright smile and cheerful energy have shone a light on me when things were dark. If I didn't have you, I would have given up already. Seem to see right through me. Even now, you're exactly right. I'm feeling a little dispirited. That garden was an even bigger life raft than I thought. Perhaps I'm being overdramatic, but the roses were almost like children to me. I get it, I do. You put your heart and soul into tending that garden. It was obvious how much you love them. Of course it's gonna hurt watching a bunch of men stomp all over your flowers when you cared about them like your own children. Now, I know I said this once already, but you don't need to force yourself to put up with them, really. You don't have to bend to as well, you can survive without them. Anytime you want to walk away, that's your choice. I mean, I'd sure be lonely if you left me down. Well, your happiness is much more important than any of that. So, you know. Thank you, Maria. I truly appreciate it. But I would still like to wait for the day I could see his warm smile once more. If you say so. Well, in any case, I'll just have to be there to back you up. I'll be alright. You leave everything to this holy virgin. I'll have a stupid grin on my face no matter how you're feeling. You really are the reincarnation of the Mother of God, aren't you? Oh, you. I told you it's just a joke. Ah, whatever. So, hey, madame, how about a dance? Dance at this time of night? Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for her. We'll use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? He'd probably complain about the noise, too. No need to worry. Jacopo's out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. Rest of the maids are in their rooms chatting away. No one will notice. Where I come from, we dance all the time. We take, eat, drink, and be merry, heart. No food or drink for us, but we absolutely can dance. Dancing's a great way to forget all your cares. I'm not much of a dancer. No big deal, nobody's watching. Come on, put a little fancy perfume, let's have some fun. I don't have any perfume, though. Didn't think so. You got all the right ingredients, madame. I try to make anything special out of them. You don't try to make anything special out of them. You got so much potential, but not even a decent-sized wardrobe. At the very least, you should wear some perfume, which is why, ta-da! I brought some with me. Maids are in love with this stuff. It's a big hit with women all over the country. Base is vanilla, and it's got several other fragrances mixed in. Give it a try, it smells divine. But Maria, come on, what's the harm? Just a little splash on your wrist, like so. What do you think? You're right, it smells wonderful. Doesn't it? So you like it? Yes, very much so. Excellent. Now off we go to the Great Hall. Are we gonna dance? You bet your butt we are. It's not healthy to hole up in your room all day. I know you can't handle a lot of sunlight, but you still gotta have fun and move your body. Come on, let's go. Oh, Maria. Though she looked outwardly uncertain as Maria led her forward, hand around her wrist, the white-haired girl seemed to enjoy herself on the inside. Having spent her life without a single friend, she never dreamed the day would come where she'd find herself being dragged through the empty halls of a dark mansion by another woman. Maria's presence seemed to shine a light upon the quiet corridor. It would have been a very lonely trek without her. Maria spun around, gave an impish smirk, and raised her pointer finger to her lips with a soft shh. The sight of it caused the white-haired girl to chuckle quietly. The two of them on their way to a secret private ball were like two adolescent girls. In short order, they arrived at the Great Hall. My heart was pounding all the way here. What's there to be nervous about? It's not like you're breaking any rules. Only kids get in trouble for staying up late. Once you're grown up, you're responsible for yourself. I will say, though, it's rather odd for two women to dance together. Oh, if you're having a good time, what does it matter what's between your legs? That's a phrase. Oh man, hoedowns. Where I come from, there's dances where families lock arms in a big circle and go round in circles. So who cares if two girls can't have some fun together? Or who says girls can't have fun together? I imagine you had many good memories with your family. Well, I don't have a family anymore. Oh, well. What? Alright, so I'll show you how it's done. Watch carefully, because you're up next. Okay. With a wide grin on her face, Maria began to softly whistle, prancing around the floor with an energetic rhythm. It's not the kind of complicated dance you see at fancy parties. Motions are simple, flowing, unembellished. A folk dance, I suppose you could call it. Seemed to be improvising a little bit as well. But in the event, the white-haired girl was captivated. Despite it being a sequence of steps anyone could replicate, Maria breathed life into the dance. She was neither as lithe as an acrobat, nor as light on her feet as a professional dancer. She was her own lively, beautiful self. Maria twirled in place, the skirt of her maid uniform billowing gently up around her. With a smile, she extended her hand towards the white-haired girl. She hesitated for a moment, and, as if being pulled forward by some invisible force, she took Maria's hand. Hand in hand, Maria ushered the white-haired girl into her dance. It was just the two of them. You could almost see the crowd forming around them, the other people stepping in to join. That's it, madame. Doing great. Now lift your leg up and good, and spin like this. It's not easy, Maria. I'm having trouble following along. You can do it. Looking good so far. You're a natural, madame. Oh, Maria. I won't fall for your flattery. I mean it. The whispers of two girls, their muffled laughs. Step hop, step hop. Up, step hop, step step. The rustling fabric. Many different sounds layered on top of another, creating a little bubble of happiness in the center of the hall. The white-haired girl's movements were definitely a great deal clumsier than Maria's, but Maria would never disparage her for that. On the contrary, she showered her with praise. As flustered as the white-haired girl appeared, I imagine she was quite pleased. Before long, the tightness of her face muscles loosened. A smile spread across her lips, and she began to brighten up. See, what I tell you, fun, huh? Yes, I'm quite surprised, both that I can dance and I'm enjoying it so much. Ha! glad to hear it. They exchanged looks and both laughed. That might have been the first time I'd ever seen the white-haired girl so delighted. However, because of her infirmary, she quickly found herself out of breath, her porcelain skin flushed red. Maria immediately stopped for a break. She could surely have continued dancing for some time, but Maria was conscientious of the white-haired girl's physical condition. She looked over at Maria regretfully. My apologies. If only I had more stamina. I am hardly a suitable partner for you, Maria. Sure you are. I'll cheer you up, madame. As long as you're having fun, nothing else matters. And heck, I'm enjoying myself plenty too. What do you think? Wouldn't it be nice to do this again sometime? Whenever you're feeling down, let's dance. If you really do enjoy dancing with a frail girl like me, I would be glad to. Have a little more confidence in yourself, madame. You're so pretty and kind-hearted. I have loads of fun when I'm with you. So you don't need to be hard on yourself, got it? Thank you. Pleasure's mine. It is an absolute honor to have the rare opportunity to see such a bright smile on your face, madame. Heh. My apologies for keeping you out so late. I should get back to my room. I didn't even realize what time it was. More than enough for a little bit more gum flapping? You have improved my mood more than adequately. I would not want you to be tired for work tomorrow. Okay. Well then, let's get out of here. Guess let's... Smiles about their faces, they made to exit the great hall. However, before they reached the door, it swung open. A man's towering shadow cast the two women into darkness, his cold, bitter glare fixed on them. If I'd had the faintest premonition this might happen, I would have done anything in my power to stop the two cheery girls on their way to the hall. But I'm eternally powerless. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Standing before them in the doorway was the master of the house, Jacopo. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. And how would you know that? Nah, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You were just waiting for the opportunity, weren't you? No, what could I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. What? What is the smell? Perfume? When did you get perfume? I have to say, you seem to have quite the time. Look at you, you're out of breath, red as a beet. Made the right decision coming back. What the heck were you doing? Where the hell were you doing? Where are you going? I wasn't going... Jacopo, calm down, seriously. You shut up. Now you're taking the tramp side. I've told you before, you are not to leave this house without consulting me first. What do you mean to tell me you've forgotten? God, your ears aren't just for show, alright. They're better than that. They'll even throw out the parts you don't want to hear. I said I wasn't doing anything, you... Silence, I have no interest in your excuses. You're always watching from the shadows, observing, trying to not step on anyone's toes, and in the back of your mind, you're always mocking me. No, Listen up and listen good. Just try stepping out of line again. Just try disgracing me again. You will not get away with it. For the love of God. Get back to your room now, you too, Maria. Alright. God, what is this sickeningly sweet smell? How utterly infuriating. It'll take forever to get this off me. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Monk ass. Why did he have to disparage her so? What did she do wrong? What did she deserve that? She did nothing wrong whatsoever. She deserved nothing of the ridicule he showered her with. Or she was not a strong-willed woman. She did not have the courage to retort to the man yelling at her. Neither did Maria, it seemed. Without another word, they both scrambled out the great hall, away from Jacopo. The white-haired girl was a painfully miserable sight to behold. The cheer had drained from her spirit, and the rosy hue from her now pale cheeks. She hunched forward slightly, with a small, scared animal. Say, sorry, this is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and bring the perfume only made it worse. No, you need not feel bad at anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart. So, don't worry. I'll be fine. So, madame, I'll clear everything up. I really am to blame after all. He wouldn't even give you time of day if you tried. Stubborn little shit when he's mad. We'll talk to him. He's more likely to listen to me. Make sure he knows how he was jumping to conclusions that I'm the one who dragged you out there to dance. And so that I forced you to wear that perfume. Clear everything up, Kay? Well, she's about to die. It would be best if I could tell him myself, but yes, you are right, he would not likely listen to me. Rarely ever listens to me. Should be ashamed. Either that or she commits Sudoku right now. These things happen, you know? It's not easy being married, in a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. Apologize for having you do something so unpleasant, but I appreciate that. Oh no, not a problem. Happy to do. You don't need to apologize. I got this. What? Okay. I'll dunk his head in cold water until he's not blowing steam from his ears anymore. Cool him down, promise. You never know, maybe he'll be open to listening. You'd go back to the way you were a year ago in no time. Don't you worry, I'll take care of this. Be positive, you look so much better with a smile on your face. Alright. Thank you. This can't end well, dee-ba-da-deet. I doubted Jacopo would listen, even come from Maria. I imagine the white-haired girl felt much the same way. However, she grabbed onto the sliver of hope. She let herself dream. She let herself believe, even just faintly, that everything would go well. Such is human nature. When uncertainty has you in its clutches, you grasp at whatever hope you can find to keep yourself afloat. That night, she did not sleep. She was afraid that even in her dreams, Jacopo would be shouting at her. She felt as though her memories of a year prior were beginning to crumble away. Oh, we're in Act 3. Yeah. Now we're jamming, though. The next morning, Jacopo stood alone in the den by the billiard table. He appeared to be rather agitated. His face was twisted in a frown, his pointer fingers tapping relentlessly against the hard surface of the table. Evidently no longer able to stay in one place, he paced a circle around the table, then swiped up a rack and cue, setting up a game of 9-ball. Not intimately familiar with the ways in which men entertain themselves, but in truth, I am bewitched by the sight of him leaning over the table. Almost seemed as though a steel rod ran straight through the shoulder to the tip of his outstretched finger, upon which the cue was secured by another finger looped over it. With smooth flowing motion, he thrust the cue forward slightly, pulling back and repeating the process once more, before ramming into the cue ball, setting it into the diamond of color balls. A chorus of clicks and clacks emanated from the center of the room. Balls collided one on another and ricocheted off the cushioned walls, a few landing in the pockets situated around the edge of the table. Jacob appeared to have accomplished with this with little trouble, but I imagine merely striking the cue ball with the stick would rather be difficult for someone inexperienced. But despite his accomplishment, it seemed only exacerbate his hesitation. Lousy positioning, he muttered, though I hadn't the faintest idea what he was talking about. What should have been a game of enjoyment, he went about with a constant look of exasperation. I suspect he was using it as a way to blow off steam. As a result, the tension of the air was palpable. I felt it would have been improper of me to intrude upon him, even considering my distaste for that man. There was undeniable beauty in every motion he made, every perfectly audible clack of billiard balls bouncing off one another. It was an enchanting sight. But then someone without the slightest regard of appreciation for beauty came marching in with a hammer to shatter it like glass. Gotta say, that was impressive. A man leaned against the frame of the open door. He was neither a resident nor worker of the mansion. The man's face was covered in scraggly stubble, his body draped in grime-caked garments. His eyes were sunken so deep it was as though I was looking at a fleshless skull, though there was a feral glimmer in them. Needless to say, he was not prim and proper. How long have you been there? Tommaso, not long, but man, I can't help but laughing. You were completely in your own world there. What do you want? Why didn't you send a maid for me? Don't be such a hot ass. We ain't strangers, man. Why should family have to go through the maids to see you? That just ain't right, brother. Your doors should always be open to family. Enough. I am not your family. We're bound by something even stronger than blood. By our family, our Koska. Don't you ever bring up the Koska when it's in your interest. Ooh, scary. Come on, show me what happened to you, little Jack. Where'd the little boy who used to call me Uncle Tommy go? Don't you dare use that godforsaken name. Get the hell out of my sight. What in God's name are you doing here? Let's see. What does Koska mean? Let's see. Koska in Sicily, a clan of Sicilian mafia crime led by a capo. So this is his crime family back home. So I wonder what the whole twist is. Is he trying to like pay off some shit? Is he trying to like separate himself from his crime roots and be like, oh no, I don't need crime, I can do this on my own? The man hailed from the same country as Jacopo. They had a peculiar relationship. Though they were not blood related, he referred to Jacopo's family. Came from a sunny island in the Mediterranean Sea, a place of many unique customs and an entire underground society. Koska was a word originating from and referring to those underworld families. It would be another 30 years or so before organizations like theirs received much public attention. At the time, they were not widely known. Just a short step into the future, and they would grow so powerful the very mention of them would send chills through the room. Hey, now, that's no way to talk to a fellow Berzati, or Berzacci. You're on the short list to become the next capo famiglia. Oh, you're gonna be the next crime leader? We respect our brothers. That's how we operate. I could go home and say you threw me out of the house. How'd you like those, or Mr. Fred? Soon to be capo famiglia. Wouldn't listen to a little request. I very much doubt anything you could say could damage my reputation. I ain't been exiled yet, and as long as I'm still one of them, they won't ignore me. Ooh, that's some mighty fine looking whiskey you got there. Don't mind if I do. Nothing here is for you to drink. Booze is my lifeblood, man. No love for a brother? You worthless leech. Surely won't be long before you find yourself in exile. You're lucky enough to even get off the hook with just exile, that is. A child could snap that scrawny neck of yours. I'm gonna go. I'd rather go tied up, tortured for days, covered in tiny little cuts from head to toe. Sick bastard. You disgust me. Call me a carnal adventurer. Okay, so we got a spooky guy like Majima. Except Majima wouldn't accept the spookiness because he went through that for realsies. He's just a spooky man. The last thing I want to go is out like a wet fart. Is that what you came here, to waste my time with your insipid nonsense? Oh, hardly. Surely you have an idea of what I'm here for. How much I need. You damned maggot. A worthless leech, a sick bastard, a damn maggot. What other names you got to see for me? Son of a... You honestly think this is how you ask for a favor? Whoops, excuse me. I beg of thee, O esteemed future capo famiglia. I'm bone broke, not even enough money to put bread on the table. Could you spare a little for a brother? You brought this on yourself, I'm sure. I hear more than enough stories about you, and hardly any of them are pleasant. Drinking, gambling, debauchery. I'm humiliated to be in the same Koska as you. You want to make money playing? You gotta learn the game first. Says the worm who played himself to oblivion. Now, do you honestly believe I'll give you anything? Ah, but you will. You got no choice. Koska rules. You're required to help a fellow countryman. Especially considering how few of us are stranded on this colossal landmass. You won't even notice the money missing. It ain't because you can't, because you don't wanna. But Jacobo, being a tight ass is nothing for you. Me coming up to you for help keeps your good name clean. That's the thing about being a boss. You quietly keep little shits like me out of trouble, so that trouble don't come raining back on you. Huh. You don't seem to understand your place. Rather than lecturing me, you should be on your hands and knees begging and crying for my help. If that's what you want, I'm glad to comply. Happy to kiss your boots while I'm at it. Don't even think about it. Know this, there won't be a second time. I'll be reporting your conduct to the family back home. I look forward to seeing how they deal with you. Just try to have a little mercy, would ya? Hey, is there a maid around here? It doesn't matter who. How may I serve you? Oh, hey, maid. Get a single stack from the safe. Here's the key. Goes without saying, but don't touch anything else. Give the money to that man, as you're escorting him out the door. As you wish, is that all you needed? Yes, and I'll get to it. Very well, excuse me. Very well, that's one looker of a maid you got there. But there's something, I don't know, eerie, strange about her. Fancy that, we agree on something. How long has she been working here? Couldn't tell you. As I recall, she came with the house. Is that kind of woman you fancy? Yeah, you can't read, will always be interested. Is that so? Now that you mentioned it, how old is that woman? Well, I suppose it doesn't matter much. Oh yeah, Jacopo. One other thing I want to talk to you about. What is it this time? If it's more of your blather, I would shoot you dead where you stand. Nah, no need for threats. This one's about your, better half. What about my wife? Well, to put it simply, yeah. She came to me asking for advice, looking a little distressed. My wife asked you for advice. Yep. From the signs of it, you're pretty rough on the little lady. That just ain't right, man. Imagine snag yourself a broad that pretty, you ought to treat her a little better, you hear? She looks good, good smile, you gotta make her show it to you once in a while. Why would she come to you about that? Don't ask me, maybe she got no one else to talk to? And you know, for what it's worth, I am part of the same casa. Guessing she thought I'd get through to you easier? Really, you just have to put a little more thought in how you act around her, and she'll be smiling like, for you like always. Oh yeah, I guess that's the thing. Women love this stuff, I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Is that perfume? Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. Big fan of the stuff too. It smells great. Pretty girl smiles at you wearing some of this. Any man would love her in an instant. Never given her nothing fashionable, have you? May look just like scented water, but can't let that fool you. Go on, give it to her. You like nice smelling it too, don't you? A little bit of scent can give a different flavor to your nighttime excitement. Haha. Vanilla. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll take my leave. I'd say keep your maid waiting too long, getting on her bad side. Hold on, Tommaso. Why would she... Make it last. That's all the advice your Uncle Tommy has for you. Ciao. Wait, Tommaso. Tomato. I could go after him. I would simply catch him, grab him by the neck, and make it tell him. Tell me where he spoke with her and what she told him. But why? Why will my legs not move? Asking him for advice, fashion, perfume, her smile. She looks good with a smile. She'll be smiling for you like always. Oh no, he believes that she's cheating on her. Bruh. Hardly ever smiles around me. But she'll smile for him. Last night when she was short of breath, having grand time wearing perfume, getting ready to leave the house. Just who was she to smile for? God damn it. Don't you think I'll let you run free any longer? His eyebrows were furrowed, creating deep creases on the forehead. Several servants stood off to the side watching their master attentively as he stomped past them down the corridor. However, no one said a word to him. Had I not been preoccupied attending his countrymen, I likely could have prevented it. The look on his face would have made it obvious something bad was about to happen. Something that would only serve to further her misfortune. She was already in a less than ideal situation. It was perched on the hill, soon to begin rolling into even worse territory. Jacopo, what's the matter? If you wanted to visit, you could have just said something rather than coming in without knocking. Is that really necessary? Pardon. Oh no, his face is all angry looking. Is there something you so desperately want to keep from me that I must knock before entering? That I should have let you know in advance that I'm coming? What are you... Well, is there? You went to talk to him behind my back, I'm told. What do you tell him? You moan to him about my behavior? That hurts. You told him I'm rough with you. You cried on his shoulder because I'm not nice. Him, of all people? Wait, Jacopo, you're mistaken. Let me... Silence, not a word, not a godforsaken word. The only thing that comes out of your mouth is excuses, lies, and fabrication. But your sweet, innocent little girl act, but what's really going through your head? Maybe I should just rip that mask off your face. Stop, Jacopo. You look down on me, your nobility. I'm just a nobody who married into it. No, stop, let me go. When did it start? How long have you been seeing him? Who else have you been seeing? Covering yourself in fashionable perfume and smiling even though you never smile around me? Bro, maybe you should do something to make her smile, maybe, you know. I can see in your eyes he's just worthless commoner. Why would I think that? Why will you not listen to me? Son, it's all your fault, every last thing. Tell you not to leave the house, but you do. Tell you to do as I say, but you ignore me. Every last thing you do drives me mad. I don't have time right now to deal with this, to rack my brain over over a woman. I don't have time for it. Why do you not do as I say? Do you not have enough already, huh? Will you not be satisfied until you've taken even my arms and legs? Given you money, clothing, everything. You have an incredible life. Look around you, the life of luxury you have. You and your parents wanted. It's right here, you have it. What could you possibly want? Why do you insist on being unfaithful? Unfaithful? You think what I'm doing is unfaithful to you? How else should I describe it? You leave your room despite my orders not to? Don't think I don't know. When you came to the den the other day, you had eyes on other men. No, I did not. I had no such inclination. Enough, not another word from you. I have no interest in your excuses. If that's how you're gonna act, then say goodbye to your freedom. You're forbidden from leaving the mansion or your room, for that matter. Or even speaking to servants. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make you a new room. Too many people come in and out of this one. I mean, it'll be somewhere quieter out of the way. Well, you like the garden. How about I put you in there? If you want to leave your room without permission, it's time. I'll kill you. Okay. Okay. Why? Why will you not listen to me? Jack of the master of the house likely loved the white-haired girl. That's why he saw in our exchange. Normally, love is supposed to be sweet, warm, and wonderful emotion. Makes you care for the valuable thing care for, value the other person more than yourself. But it was the exact opposite for him. Never knew love could be such a painful thing. How did his love end up so twisted? What did he expect to happen by confining and abusing the woman he loved? Perhaps he was conscious of that. To be human is something times find oneself driven by uncontrollable internal impulses. 3 days later, Jacopo dragged the white-haired girl from her chamber and led her outside. The garden she had once loved was now a thing of the past. It had become a dreary space, never rose inside, and being taken there did nothing to improve her mood, only saddened her further. The cold, gray piles of metal freckling the barren earth seemed to mock her. Her husband led the lady of the house, to a shed that had been repurposed into a Spartan living area. She begged and pleaded, but Jacob would not have it. He shoved her into the sad little shack and locked the door. Welp. Alright. Guess I'll stop here.